I'll pull that stuff up. Yeah, let's pull this out on its own. Boom, boom, boom. What time is this tournament start? It starts at 6. So approximately in 30 minutes, Miles Makoto. With that said, I guess it's a good time to state today is Smash Weekly number 91. Welcome everybody that decided to come out tonight. If you guys have any questions, any concerns, any thoughts or feelings about how today works, now's the time to ask. So we can go ahead and answer that question. Can I still join? The answer is, of course. There's still plenty of time to join. Let me go ahead and drop that for you. There's the link. It's all done through Smash Weekly or smash.gg. If you need a slight explanation of how Smash GG works, there's a hyperlink right there as well, or a YouTube video that explains Smash GG. But yeah. You need to sign up, Miles. Okay, Miles. Let me go ahead and get that for you. Wham bam. No problem. There is a more basic explanation of how today's event works. It's a little text, step-by-step process. You can check that hyperlink there. Hopefully, one of those will suit your fancy and answer any questions you might have about today's event. Now, back to seeding. I hope so too, Spider. What time do I need to come back to stream? I would come back in about 25 minutes. That'll be 5 minutes before the tournament starts. At 6, we'll play that start video that I dropped in there. Gamer Ninja, I believe you've been here before, just to make sure. Here is that good old video. If you watch that, that does explain how today's event works. I am going to play it before the tournament starts, but by chance you want something a little bit simpler, here's a small page breakdown of how the set procedure works. Hopefully that answers any questions you guys might have, but we are here to answer any of those questions you guys have. So ask them so we can help. Can I switch characters? Yes, Smash GG allows you to prompt all that information. You don't have to stick with a specific individual. It's like a prompt system though. It'll ask you to pick your character, and it'll have a little back and forth. All that stuff will be handled by Smash GG if you just go through those prompts, that prompt system. So I wouldn't worry too heavy about that, but again, if you watch the video, it'll explain it. I'll walk through each and every little thing. So about 7 minutes long. So how do I match up with my opponent? All that stuff is done through Smash.gg. So if you're unfamiliar with how Smash.gg works, as I've been saying for a little while there, this is a little video that explains how today's event works. I give a general breakdown of how Smash.gg works. It obviously gets easier as you use it. It's not a super hard platform to use. But essentially, you'll set up you'll go to your bracket, find your opponent, the chat window or tab that pops up. Click on that, talk to people, figure out who's going to host your match, and then go from there. If that video might be a little long for you and you want to wait till it's played, when we start the tournament at 6, there's a little set procedure. Basically gives a step-by-step process of how the event works. Maybe that might help you. I know everybody learns a little bit differently, so trying to give you guys what you need. No problem, Majestic. Cool. Once again, today is Smash Weekly number 91. If you guys have any questions. Oh, okay. Hello, King Mulatto. All right, Miles, welcome. What's up, Smurf? How does money get to the winner? As long as you complete one of the following ways. Gamer Ninja, and I know we've been talking to you a little bit in Discord as well. Here you go. Here's the little breakdown. You can follow us on DLive and give us 3 lemons. You can retweet today's event if you have 50 followers or more, or you can sub to us via Twitch and or DLive. Any of those 3 things will work. As long as you complete one of those things, if you win prizes today, you will get paid out. So, that's about it, man. Outside of that, it's PayPal. PayPal, my friend. Yo, what song's playing? You asked a little too late. I think it's on shuffle, so I'm not 100% sure. Cog joined his first Smash Weekly. Do you have to do those things to enter? You don't have to do those things to enter. That's what you have to do if you get prize boosts. So it's free to enter. You can come, you can play, you can have fun. But if you want to do something like the show match shuffle or anything like that, then you got to do one of the following ways. Outside of that, man, join away. Join away, my friend. Matter of fact, come see what you can make of yourself. There you go, man. Where's the hyperlink? Back to seeding.
Talents have gone beyond the mere physical limit.
What?
Why wouldn't he be able to kill? Fuck. So dumb.
Once again, if you guys have any questions at all, now's definitely the best time to ask. A lot easier for us to answer those questions now than it is once our event actually starts. I followed on DLive, but the guy on Discord said I just had to follow Money Match or MMA. Maybe you mean MMG? Yeah, that's definitely the start, Gamer Ninja. The next thing would be give us 3 lemons, which is basically the equivalent of 3 cents. We'll be opening a chest before the event starts. You can earn some lino that way. Outside of that, if you talk in DLive and interact and so on and so forth, the chest builds up, and we can give away more lino for the day. So be sure to check that out. So I can win money. It's just the 3 lino points that's necessary at this point. If you don't have the Twitter and you don't have like a Twitch Prime sub or something like that, then yeah, we're still at a standstill. If you do win, I don't mind holding your money until you could send the 3 lino or have 50 followers on Twitter and retweet today's event. Do I have to give the lemons? Yeah, it has to be one of the 3 things. What is DLive? I've never heard of it. So Ball Floop 2. DLive is essentially like Twitch. It's just a competitor of Twitch. The difference is it's on a blockchain. So think cryptocurrency. There's a token on that DLive blockchain called a lino point. It is worth 1.2 cents. Obviously, the platform works a little bit different. The chat's kind of rewarded in kind of like the ecosystem. If you watch streams, participate in streams, talks in streams, you have an opportunity to earn Lino points by just doing one of those following. Good. If you want to earn a little extra money that way, you sure can. There's money on every event by simply doing those things. Last week, for example, we just paid out somebody $200 for said Lino points. It's worthwhile. I think we give around $15 to $10 extra every event. Sometimes higher depending on how big the event is. So you're essentially getting awards on awards. Ain't no reason. Ain't no reason. Kilt wise. You and the little thing. Maybe you'll show up in the attendance sheet. Maybe I'll be able to match you with something. So hopefully that's a good explanation, Gamer Ninja. So how do I get a lemon? Okay, I'll explain it one more time. 1 second, let me finish this real quick. What up, Magic? What's going on? Welcome. The Smash.gg set up the arena? No, the players actually set up the arena. So if you wanted a quick breakdown of how all that stuff works, let me provide you this link here. This is kind of like a quick step-by-step process of how it works. Just follow that hyperlink and you'll be on your way, my friend. Did I give a lemon? Let me check it out real quick. Gamer, yes, you gave 1 lemon. What's up, Cog? And you are on your way, man. You are on your way. Once again, we'll open a chest. We shall open a chest.
This is a Sheena and Trill exclusive.
You give lemons out for birthdays. Unfortunately, no, my friend. Unfortunately, no. Excited out of your mind, man? That's good to know, man. Good luck, man. There's a lot of good players, man. If you're new to tournaments and stuff like that, then don't beat yourself up, man. If you get beat by some good players, because we have some of those. Believe it or not, we have some of those. Who got top 8 last time? I mean, that's kind of a... I'll check it out here in a second. Right now, I'm just doing a little prep, a little bit of seeding. Types of things. Well, Gamer Ninja, you will learn today whether you have what it takes to destroy these players.
I'll
Oh, the rest of the team. I'm not sure if Thomas talked to you guys, but he's gone. Sad face. He is on his way to Korea. Can you believe it? Hiya. Milk Mets, I'm guessing what your name is. I'm not sure what that command's for, but if you let me know, I'll do my best to figure out what it is you do. What is this? Where is the section B.1 for settings? Let me grab those for you, man. It's in the rules, but it's not all of them, but it's most of them. Also, I beat MK Leo once. Oh goodness gracious! Are we about to grace ourselves with another great contender? But there you go. Those are the basic game settings. So Milk Mets, if you're still here, and you're not in Discord, yeah, there's 3 things you could do to receive a prize today. If you get in the money, what's the stage list? Boy, I get distracted easy. Let's give them that. There's the stage list. Pretty much in general, though, Smash GG kind of has its own stage list. We have to use popular tournaments, ban cycles. So essentially, just use Smash GG. Go through the prompts. It'll lead you straight through all that stuff. So.
T-Rex.
All right, Robin, if you're out there, I added you, so you're good there. La. Yes, we are about to start. With that said, we are going to play the video right at 6. So we start today's event usually around 6:08, 6:10. We'll hit the start bracket thing and then we'll go from there.
Yo.
Just keep that in mind. We're doing our best to make sure that people know what they're doing. There's always someone. Goodness with that. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah. 8.
Yes, Gamer Ninja. It's this video here.
Are we getting the video going?
If it lets me.
Oh, you a little early on that, ain't you?
Well, no, he's asking about it. I've been giving it to people early. You know, some people watch it and they're like, "Oh, I get it." They're like, yeah.
Oh, you
And
just
others
give
are
them the
like,
link.
Yeah. Others are like, but I don't know what's going on. I'm like, yeah, but that
Probably
breaks it
because
all
you
down.
didn't watch it yet.
Yeah, it's like, come on.
It's probably because you didn't actually watch it. You probably took the link and were like, yeah, I'm still gonna figure this out. And it's like, just watch it.
Yeah. It literally breaks it all down. You know, nothing hard, nothing crazy. Bracket. Cog, the bracket usually doesn't work on Smash. There's like too many characters. But, let me get it for you from another. I mean, if I could spell. There it goes. There you go, man. There's
Red Sun. Like, okay, I'm like, this has to be backwards, right, Casual?
Oh, I don't think it sent. It didn't send, man. It didn't send, man. Is D-Live telling me no? It worked there. All right.
Still get producing money. Niggas fighting for the throne, but they gotta take it from me. Shit's amusing, ain't it funny? I'm killing shit on the average. How I'm riding in the Ashton, shitting on you niggas, fuck a bathroom. I'm too busy laughing at you. I see nothing but a lost cause. I'ma stay on that come up. As long as Louis still
No problem, Cog.
You can comprehend my thought.
You can use the command in Discord. Type exclamation bracket in Discord. It'll get you. All right. It got you.
Don't talk to me. Stand up, grind us like coffee beans. Got niggas judging my artistry. I ain't the blood, but I be pumping out music to the fans like arteries. People wonder how I'm spitting, and I don't even have a booth. You niggas lose. Y'all cannot match the kid. Your pocket skinny like a luge. I got the juice and the ingredients for it.
Lyrics, laugh out loud.
Ain't no such thing as a pit stop on the road to riches, so I'm about to floor it.
The lyrics is fire. But Mulf, you don't actually have to check in on the stream anymore. You just need to check in via Smash GG. So you'll get a little, your page will change up, or your app if you're on the phone or whatever, change up on Smash GG. There'll be a little blue bar at the top that says view match. You'll click view match when it says view match, and then you'll click check in. There'll be a video right before the bracket starts that explains all of this.
Yeah, it does.
She do whatever I say. She do whatever. No. Yes, though. Such a fire. Who would like so many tracks like that? I don't know. You have to have a weird taste, I guess.
Well, in case you haven't heard enough, I am that of a different species. If I hear one more verse from you rappers, I might get diabetes. Me and my fam eating, I got a plate full cause I'm hella greedy. Just don't get in my
Greedy.
Squash your ass like zucchini cause I'm getting that. All of my verses I'm spitting facts. You might not leave but your head attached.
Tis, Cortex. I'm surprised this isn't more popular. As Smurf was saying, I think the last stream, gaming communities are really clicky, as he put it. And you know, sometimes people don't know what's good for them. You know, they're like, oh, let's give you an opportunity to make a little money doing something you're gonna do anyway. You know, they'd be like, nah, and we'd be like, but why not? Because I don't want to.
Yeah, you just see, like, again, like, in the easiest explanation be kind of like thinking of our LP bounty systems. That's kind of like how we started. It's just kind of like you could take that same example to like just us in general with the Smash community, which is like our general approach with that. From the very start of it was like, hey, join this system, and we are giving away, like, if you can beat Smurf, here's 150 Lino points, like daily.
Yeah,
like daily for like in Ham and like two other people, like Dekuzard and like two other people, like the only ones doing it for like a month. And then slowly we were like, all right, we'll like increase this for like better size and stuff like that. But like we generally have that approach with people in general, where it's like, this is good for you. It'll be good for us, but this is really good for you. And sometimes they'll be like, but gotta let it be.
All right, we are ready to start the video. So let's go ahead and get that video started. After the video, we'll go ahead and get started. Before that, actually, speaking a lot of before that, I'm gonna go ahead and give you guys a little chance to earn a little bit of lino. A little extra lino on top because we love you. Yes, you heard right. We love you. So there's a fair amount of new people who are asking questions like, hey, Infinite, how do I earn lino points? Well, this is one of the ways. You can go ahead and open the chest after we open the chest. Basically, there's a box. It's a golden box. It has like a blue circle in the center. It's placed differently depending on what platform you're using, whether you're on desktop or mobile. So be aware of that. But basically, once I click open chest, you can click the chest yourself and claim rewards. So all the lino points in the chest are up for grabs for the community. People talking, listening, watching in chat have higher opportunities to earn more of the lino earned in that chest. So with that all said, I'm going to go ahead and open this chest. Hopefully you guys paid attention. It is a little, you know, it's noob friendly, but we understand that you might miss it. But here we go. I'm opening this chest, and we're going to go ahead and start the video. So,
all right, starting video.
No. Let me open the chest,
you
son.
You said we're going to go ahead and start the video. What you talking
He
about?
said, and then he said,
right.
But
chest open.
Rada.
All right, now we're good.
All right, chat. You want me to run the video now?
Okay, guys, if
Yes.
you have not, click
Run
on the chest. Find the chest and click on it, and then click claim rewards.
Ooh,
Just
65 Lino. I should click that
please
real
do
quick.
that so that
Take
you
all
can
the
get some
Lino.
Get all the lino.
Taking it all. I remember that happened like 3 times once. I was like, ooh.
My lino.
Taking it all.
I had to be like, yeah, if King Mulatto would not push this shit.
Oh, snap.
All right, we got our winners. Casual Ham with 20.1, Cog 12, Game Ninja 8.9, Miles Makoto 7.3, and Clip Waz. Like that just sounds horrible to say.
I just said Waz. I just said Waz.
6.2. Yeah, I'm like, it's spelled different, but it's still a quick name. I feel like those are just initials to something, though.
Oh, man. Are we good for this video?
We are good for the video. And Master Robin, congratulations. You're good to go. And you're going to earn extra money, even though you don't know what's going on. It's all good. That's how this stuff works, man. It's how it works. It's how it's planned. And then you're like, oh, wait, I'm earning real money. Correct. Correct.
Okay, video's going.
Video going. Okay, we're quiet. Here to talk a little bit about how Smash GG
Play that
works,
funky
and the
track.
general settings for our general events. So with that said, you're going to see both sides, a little bit of the admin side, a little bit of the player side. It can't be helped. I have to do this somehow and also give you guys the content you need in order to have the greatest event and greatest experience ever. So with that said, I'll go ahead and start this test bracket. It'll all start great. I'm going to refresh here. From here, I'm going to go to where it's just, this is the easiest way to go ahead and explain everything. Go to your profile settings. From your profile settings, go down to tournaments, then go down to attending. In this situation, you'll need to sometimes clear the filters to get what you're looking for. In this case, we are looking for test 3. That's the test bracket. So I can show you guys how today's event works. Here you'll see the auto DQ. This portion right here tells you how long you'll have to check into your event before you're auto DQ'd. You can click view match, or you can go to the view bracket section. Just for this situation, I think it's best to do view bracket. You'll click your match. You'll go ahead and check in. Now you won't be able to see the other person's tasks and things of that nature, but you're going to see them here, so ignore that. Up here, we'll show you the general tabs that shows you how everything's working and so on and so forth. And you know who's checked in, who's arrived, all those different types of things. This is your general chat thing. As you can see, I've reset the bracket a few times to go ahead and get this video perfect. So let's go to the fake participant here. We'll check him in as well. We'll go ahead and it tells you to set up your arena details in the chat. So here you'll have to click that tab and have a conversation about who sets up the lobby and all that other stuff. And from there, you'll go ahead and create a lobby. I'll show you guys how to do that here shortly after I get with this basic understanding of Smash GG, and we'll go from there. So we'll assume that we've done that, you know, and then we'll shelve that to a little bit later. Both players have to do that before you guys can move on. This system will generally prompt you to do everything along the way, so you don't have to think too hard about things. Now it's telling you to select a character for game 1. We're just going to click one character and get it started. I'm going to choose a different one because they can't both be the same. Awesome. Now it says it's my turn to strike one stage, so I'll strike one stage. My opponent will strike 2 stages, as you can see there. Let's do these 2. And then it'll be back to me. I'll strike one final stage. We'll do that one, which determines our location. You can see all the information that you need to see about what the general setup is, what characters we're playing, and the stage we've chosen. We'll go ahead and set up that lobby. We'll be in that lobby. We'll go ahead and start our match. And, you know, hey, I got to choose that I win. So I win. It'll ask both players to verify that information. So I verified it by selecting that I won. He verified it by saying, yes, that's the correct score. And now it says that I am responsible for banning a stage. So I'll go back to my point of view. And I will ban Lilac Cruz again. Opponent choosing stage. So now my opponent from those stages would choose his stage. We'll go there. Awesome, great. Now it's my turn to choose a character. And again, we wouldn't do this flip-floppy. It's just that I'm an admin and I'm doing both parties at once, just so you guys have an understanding of how it works. We'll choose the same characters. I'll win again. This process will be a little bit longer because most sets in Money Match Gaming's tournaments are best of threes. But so, from there, you know, I'll submit it. He'll be asked to verify it. I'll verify it. Yay, I won. It'll ask me to confirm it one final time. If you don't do this, the bracket takes a little bit longer to do, so please be sure to confirm it. Confirm. Confirm on both ends. Awesome. This was completed. We're all the way done. The bracket has moved on. I can go ahead and close this right here, and you'll see that we've moved on. That's generally how that works. From here, I'll go and talk a little bit about how the general breakdown of the rules, which isn't that complicated, but we'll get to it. So we'll go here. I'll open it up from here. I'll do online play, go to Smash, Battle Arenas. I'll create a lobby. So these are the general rules that you can see. So this doesn't matter too much. It'll be public, it'll be one-on-one, and we'll go into the general rules. So if you haven't created this rule set yet, you will have to, but for the sake of us just walking through the process, let's get it done. So we'll edit this one just so you can see what it looks like on the inside. This is a stock style. There's 3 stocks. The time limit is 7 minutes. Final smash meter is off. Damage handicap is off. Items are set to none. Random stage selection, not that it matters much, but it's set to none at the moment. Advanced, hazards off, team attack off, launch rate 1, score can be on or off, it doesn't matter to me. Damage, yes, but that could be on and off as well. And bam, we have those settings saved, those rules are selected. This doesn't matter too much. Hit the Y button a little bit. The amount of players in your lobby can affect, you know, your internet connection, so please be aware of that. A lot of these other things don't matter too much, so we'll go ahead and get it started. I have the password selected because I don't want anybody just to join my lobby. And we will test away. Okay, the password will be 1 in this case. Create my arena. So my lobby is created. Now, if you're super unfamiliar with how these arena settings work, this will give you the general information for your lobby. Just go to this top ring here, click that. In the top right, you'll go ahead and see the ID and the password for today's event. I'll even do a little something fancy and circle it here. This is the ID for your room. That is the password that you selected for that. You'll need to give that information within, you guessed it, in your chat information, and you guys will be able to have your match, and it'll be great, grand, awesome. We'll all smile and laugh, and life continues on. But that is generally how our events work. If you guys have any questions, be sure to ask an admin. Hopefully this has been helpful, but if there's something else you don't understand, please be sure to let us know. Until next time, guys. Okay, with that, I believe we are done and we are ready to start the bracket. I am starting the bracket. There's no going back, sirs. It has begun. Let me go ahead and ping once I see all the things go live. What's that? It takes a second for it to kick in. Like it just went live right there. Now it's live. Boom. Everyone, it's live. I believe King Volato's picking the first match. Again, if you guys are having any issues whatsoever, now's the time to ping me. I can kind of help people check in who don't know what's going on or anything like that. So, yeah. We're sitting here. We're here to help. We're here to answer any questions. So ask me, and we shall solve what we can solve. But good luck to everybody. Getting Cog would be a good thing too, King Mulatto.
Huh?
Seeing some Cog play would be good. He's a good player. I don't know if you picked somebody yet.
I have not.
King Mulatto's picking the matches, but
Let's see what we got from these matches. I gotta look at it. Give me a second, I'll look at it. Stuff still needs to load.
We're gonna get Ham and Pango first, and then we'll look
sir.
at some Cog.
alrighty.
Alright guys, so if you are listening to the stream, this is your first time competing in a Smash GG event. For whatever reason, you did not catch everything from that video. Please go to Smash GG right now, find your match, and check in. Otherwise, you will be DQ'd in a matter of minutes.
5 to be exact. So you're probably looking at 2 more minutes before it's all said and done. I will help you out though. I don't mind, refreshing stuff. Anybody needs help, please let us know, man. Ping us in Discord. Discord's probably the best place to reach us.
You see something, say something.
Hello.
Gamer Ninja. Oh, and what's up, Rapid? Welcome.
I was shy and goofy for a second. Hi, hello. It's Rapid. I'm being a dork.
Commentator.
All right, Gamer Ninja.
Yeah, that's what I do.
I checked you in, Gamer Ninja. You're good to go. Just go through the prompts, and you'll be good. Anything that you need to say can be said in chat. So click the tab after you've clicked your match. After you click your match in bracket, a pop-up window will come up. You'll see summary, report, and chat and moderate. Yours might be a little bit different, seeing how I'm an admin. But hello, good sirs. Hello, Cortex.
I wanted to ask, how was last week?
It was good.
Nice.
What? We had a couple good players. I forgot who came out, but it was a couple really good players. Thomas apparently might not be able to come back anymore, seeing how he moved to Korea. But he
moved?
he moved.
Oh, wow.
He fell off a couch, which was interesting. Thomas is an interesting guy, all right?
That was great.
Yeah, he's a really fun
Oh, we gotta have more couch moments.
Yeah. It was like every time he came out to hang out with us, he revealed something. I was
Hey,
like,
Smurf, get out of the arena.
Fine. I'll get out of the arena. I didn't.
Sorry, but
Wow.
only tournament entrance in the arena.
Sorry, guys.
The bench is right there, though.
I'm a Smurf poke.
Red, I can fix, you don't have to be DQ'd, I can fix some of that stuff. You guys let us know, so.
Yeah, say something.
So, I've been interested to commentate Casual Ham in a while because I've only really seen his play on a really laggy phone server, but now I finally have this is finally the moment where I have the Switch and I can actually just watch him live like this. So I can finally get a better idea of what his movement is like.
As long as he doesn't get tilted. He was tilted last time.
Yeah, I do see that mentality can be a struggle for him sometimes, but getting right into the beginning of the tournament, it's always a fresh mind when you get into a tournament unless you have some kind of business going on. But yeah, here we go. Pango's starting this off. Wait, is it Pango or is it something else?
He's new, so could be. I'm not sure.
I don't know what you have on the stream setup for the name, but regardless, yeah, Casual Ham starting this off with a slight lead. It's actually pretty even right now in the first 40 seconds, though. That's typically a traditional kind of thing. It's unless one player is just outskilling the other, usually the beginning of the match is the players just feeling each other in. They get these hits here and there because they can either get a lucky break on some of the defenses and stuff. Like, wow, that was a good smash. And this kind of Pokemon trainer here, they started out with Squirtle, and they were spacing out, and then they went to Ivysaur here. They've just been swinging a couple F smashes to cover Inkling approaching with a Roller, scanning that out. Nice in time with the up tilt too. Yeah, that's definitely something you want to look out for Inkling, and it's especially more predictable when you're at a kill percent too, so you can take advantage of that. As a common kill setup. Flare Blitz. The pressure is on the ledge right now. Casual Ham just not finding the way off of there. Gets the grab there, gonna toss them off. Otherwise, Pango free to move to that platform there. Platform can be pretty slow to use, actually. It's a nice trap setup, but otherwise it's kind of hard to land, I find. Oh, that was unfortunate. Yeah, 70% versus this Ivysaur. They're trying to get a vine whip off that dash attack. This Pokemon trainer looks for a lot of different setups. Back air to vine whip being one of them. That is actually true at that percent. Whoa, okay, that was a nifty little setup. Using the slap bomb from behind to combo them into the jab in front, and then Casual Ham starting to gain a little bit of momentum here. A lot of ink on this Ivysaur too. The cute little detail is that even if you switch Pokemon, your Pokemon will still have the same amount of ink as it had before switching. It'll still durate the same way, but it'll act like the ink stuck to them anyway, which is kind of a weird thing, honestly. Yeah, spot bomb gonna get right over the fire. Ooh, that was a very scary position. Casual Ham got a little bit too deep there, but Pango just getting the power spot there is going to give Casual Ham another chance at life here. He needs to take as much as he can with his life as he can. He has not landed a single berry off of this roller, not one. Oh my god. Yeah, I did not know that that was a kill confirmed. That might have been BI dependent. Yeah, back throw to back air. That works really well at earlier percents too, just for damage racking, but at that point, that just sent them straight into the fire sweet spot. That was very strong.
Right, one of the two games.
I think they're just going straight back to Smashville with this immediate start here. Unless that was a preemptive pick. No, I think they are going to start. Go back there. The stage layout was pretty even. It kind of just started to determine the match on who had the lead in that game. So, like, if Casual Ham could get a lead here, that could benefit him as much as it did Pango in game one. Okay, opening up by shooting, and Casual Ham just going for these jab pokes in there. I think jab is actually a good option to go for right now, because if he's jabbing that shield and not going for grabs, then the way to just counter an attack is to continue to block. Of course, Pango could just move around as well. That's also something to do. A little thing that I thought about based off of a message that I saw somewhere is that you don't want to pick the same defensive options because that will leave you open to conditioning. Doesn't really seem to matter too much about all that right now. It's Pango's just covering the ledge really flawlessly with that smash. And Casual Ham really just starting to get a little bit antsy here. Like, they're trying to set up, like, honestly not. It looks like they're trying to set up a slap bomb, which I think is right thing to do. Try to keep space, and it's working against this Razor Leaf right now. The moment that they ran in was when they took damage. Nice. That'll be a strong F smash from the paintbrush. Razor Leaf that puts them in the corner there. I think they're looking for back air buying up again, too. But just outside the window now. And using the hitbox, smart stuff. Does it again there, and Pango wasn't expecting it both times, so Casual Ham gonna make it back to the stage. They're trying to find some way to get out of this corner. The spot roller is not the answer. That's what Pango was looking for at the very start of the game, too. So you can tell that they're already aware of that as an option. It's a common option for main play. Casual Ham's just sending it right to him. All right, a nice jab to get some ink here that can do a lot more fire damage. Another berry. Oh, goodness. I think he had the opportunity to get the kill there. Just didn't take it. Sort of gets a little bit of a string going. That should be the stock, though. Casual Ham keeping this way closer. Like, I feel like they've been going for more rollers, which, while that has been kind of what Penguin's been looking for, they've been just getting them more as well. So that's getting them that reward that they need. Okay. Another opportunity to get ink on there. As you can see, again, that ink effect stayed even though the Pokemon switch. Ooh, careful. Pango just waited for their movement there. Let's seize that up smash as a sign that they can get off of the platform now. That's another opening to grab there. Ooh. Scary. Pango lined up for that roll too. Open slap bomb to knock them off. Casual Ham now with the stage control instead. And Charizard is very scary. A lot of kill options are looming right now. That F smash connects. That very scary. Tried to get up attacker, tried to knock them away, but F smash just outranging that with a slight reel back. Pango gonna take that 2-0 over Casual Ham.
Quack. Quack.
Once again, if you guys are having any issues, please be sure to talk to any of the admins. We're around here trying to make things work. There's still quite a few people confused. For those that are confused and have a moment to think over what needs to happen, this video that we played at the beginning of the tournament really does explain all the things that you guys might be asking us. So there's the link both in Twitch and DLive.
You know, I find it wild. I just got a notification about this. Apparently, Nairo just 3-0'd Leon using only Robin. And he hasn't used Robin in tournaments since early Smash 4 days. That's crazy.
That's crazy that he can do that. How he does those things with like Ganon and such. You know, you're always like, I guess when you got
Ganon was such a nice counter pick too. Super unexpected. And that's also the kind of thing right now is that Nairo is in this phase right now where like it feels like his character can hold him back a bit, Palutena specifically, because there are a lot of things that people are aware of with the character, and there's so many things that not even Nairo can like continue to like innovate. He can do only so much with the character, but like with other characters or a good secondary, he could do even better. I've personally been thinking about this Robin. I wouldn't like push it or suggest it, but like I always wondered what Robin would be like from Nairo in this game. I'm gonna have to see that thought later because Robin got changed up a lot in this game from Smash 4. A lot in a good way, honestly. Oh, hey, that's Magic Trumpet Man.
Oh, is that who we have? Oh, he's been hurting people lately. So.
Yeah. Let me talk to you about something real quick. So, I very recently just got into a competitive Smash crew, and one of our players is a Little Mac. Their tag is Trombones.
Oh.
I just wanted to say that because I think it is really funny that I know two good Little Mac players that are both named after a brass instrument. I just wanted to share that with the world.
Just wonder what they got against Whitwin.
Yeah, it's against, I guess I'll call them Waz. Again, I can't really see like their actual tag on the
Yeah, we're just
stream
going
now.
with Waz today. Waz.
Yeah, Waz. All right. But Magic Trumpet Man is a very seasoned Little Mac. And it's always scary fighting up against one that really knows their stuff because they're going to know a lot of matchups that even though it would just look like on paper Mac would suffer, they just know when to push that aggression, put that pressure, and make you really fear the character, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right now, he's just charging up this neutral B. I don't actually know how that neutral B works, as does the charge. I wonder if the charge stores up when you shield it, or does it just default? I've never really known that. I see why he's using it though, because that move has a super armor effect to it. He would be able to power through the pellets that Mega Man is going to be rolling Little Mac out with a lot in the match. Good catch on that roll, even goes right back up. Wow, it even has super armor on the beginning, on the early frames. That move is powerful in this matchup. this Mega Man does not.
Yeah, we had him in the arena earlier this week, and he actually, I don't think they made it an LP match, but had a match against Magic Trumpet Man, where it didn't do too bad. I was surprised to see him sticking in there.
I think this Mega Man has some good stuff going for them, but they do have to be careful though. For the first 180 frames, Little Mac's tail punch does not go away if you put him into tumble, but after that, it's free range, pretty much. He's able to get it out there. That's a scary, scary tool because that can take off a stock as early as 20. This neutral B is just throwing Waz for a loop right now, like just this lunge forward, and how you can also just turn it around after activation too. The benefit that Waz has been getting off that neutral B though is because it's super armor, you still get to damage Little Mac when he's doing that. But hold the ledge too long, you're gonna get down smashed for it. And let's not forget about Little Mac's ledge guard options, honestly. Having super armor on smash attacks is really good, especially smash attacks that can cover you behind you, because you can time your smash attacks to cover options. And if they even hit the ledge, that's even more of a threat that you have to jump. And if you try to jump and attack, they can swing an up smash at you. If you try to get up attack at all versus Little Mac, you're likely dead. Just like thinking about it. And then you can use that to just condition your other options. And just with his quick movement speed, he can move from covering a normal get up to just chasing after a roll really quickly. Okay, gonna stick with PS2 again, it looks like. Yeah, I wouldn't say Waz did too bad on that stage at all. I think what just needs to happen is they need to show more signs of respect to that neutral B, because they keep trying to zone it out or challenge it. They haven't tried maneuvering around it or blocking it more. Heck, you can even just grab Little Mac out of it too and take away the charge, take away all that charge. Magic is nuts. It just opens up with a quick 59%. That'd be to go through leaf shield, and he's dead. That was a 0 death too. Because the crush bomber didn't do any damage to him. Jeez. This is getting rough very quickly. Now that Magic has made Waz aware of Nutribee, he's just been able to find other ways in because Waz has stopped trying to wall him out with the pellets because he can't really do that. So now it's like he's just trying to figure out some other kind of option, but just Magic here with that experience just paying off here. Another quick stock and a KO punch in a matter of seconds. That trade not going to matter as, again, those first 3 seconds coming into factor. In fact, you have to put Little Mac into tumble. You can hit Little Mac, but if you don't put him into that tumble effect, he's not going to lose that KO punch. And he's able to swing it and finish that off in record time.
You know, you win some, you lose some. But there's a loser bracket.
All's well that ends well.
And per round rewards, you know, losers bracket sometimes is your best option. But you can't feel bad about that one. That's like, okay, I got to take my notes. This is one of the toughest guys in the tournament.
Absolutely.
You know. I'm waiting to see this Anarchy result versus Leaf from the DTW crew. What do they call these things? But yeah, I'm interested. I'm always interested in what they're producing. Can they compete with Anarchy? I apologize. It's okay. I'm also interested. What is this? This Chewy. I'm looking at the bracket. I'm like, oh, damn. You saying Chewy just lost? Okay, fine then. To a Ridley. A Yoshi lost to a Ridley. Is that like common in that matchup?
No.
This Ridley beat a Ness. He beat Grain in round 1. And then he beat Yoshi.
I guess if like the Ridley's like at top level, maybe.
Right?
Because I haven't beaten Locust's Ridley, and I was using Yoshi at the time.
You know, I've beaten E-Serpent's Ridley.
E-Serpent playing Ridley. That's something.
Oh, God. I haven't fought a whole bunch of Ridleys. There's like not a whole bunch of them to let people to take Ridley serious, like long enough.
Yeah. There really isn't that much Ridley experience out there. And at a very high level. I think the best you're going to get is Bravos, but I don't even know where he went. Because I know he won something in Europe, and then I just haven't seen results from him since.
See, I'm like, the people hate Ridley. Maybe I should play Ridley.
I don't hate Ridley. Give me that free combo.
No.
Food.
Keep saying you hate Ridley. Pump me up.
All I have to do is go Bowser Jr.
I mean, he's not
Easy.
PK fam though.
Yeah.
They kind of have to say PK at least in one move for me to play them.
I have to say PK in at least one move.
Yo,
Yeah.
let's get Cog and Gamer Ninja or Game Ninja.
Yeah, I was looking at that one. Is that what happened? Game Ninja won that over Pori?
Yeah, I think so.
Yep, Game Ninja over Pori just happened. So yeah, that'll be a Cog and Game Ninja. Game Ninja new here, Cog's first Smash Weekly event, but not new to King of the Hill and Arenas. A fierce Yoshi main, talking about where the Yoshi's at. Cog wants to see the other Yoshis. I'm like, I'm gonna send out a Yoshi call one of these weeks. I know you're coming. All the Yoshis in
It
there.
only makes actual Yoshi noises, but Rapid might learn a couple things because Cog is really good. Really, really good. I think the only person who beat him was Hydra City. Casual's like, oh, he can get it. And then Hydra City was like, nah, bruh. Sonic too good. I like how he wins and then complains about his characters. Well, yeah, he wins though. And then complain about his character. Just so useless, man. He'll like 3-stock and stuff like that. He'll be like, yeah, I agree with you, but you can't just have that kind of showing though and be like, yeah, he sucks.
It was like, what he said that after that one game where he like killed somebody in like the first like 6 seconds or something.
Yeah,
it was like the game started and it was like, I don't even know if it was 6 seconds. It was like, wow, dude could move. Like you ran into him. I think they tried. It was like a whatchamacallit, Wii Fit tried to like inhale or whatever, and it was like, it's over.
Wii Fit tried to inhale.
Yeah.
What?
The little when they do that.
What did I hear?
What's that little yoga like little? I don't know what their inhale move is.
Okay,
The breath. There you go. The deep breathing.
There you go.
Yeah, they did a little deep breathing. They tried. They got caught.
Yeah, that's
I'm
why
gonna
we have
say
you.
Sonic is one of those characters that's much weaker offline, but online they're still very good for a lot of people. For an obvious reason. Them being fast and hard to react to. Oh, dude.
Do you join that? Yes, Gamer Ninja or Game Ninja. I always keep calling you Gamer, but yeah, you were selected for stream. That information should be on Smash GG. King Mulatto is really good about that stuff, so yeah, he dropped the info in there. So it's up to y'all. But one of the other reasons I wanted Cog is because he's a Yoshi player, and our man Casual Ham, or not Casual, Rapid Rhythm plays a little bit of Yoshi.
Rapid the Yoshi.
I mean Yoshi now.
Oh, really?
Yes. That is the character that I got into my crew with, too.
Oh, just like easy.
I have barely played Bowser Jr. since. The only time I played Bowser Jr. was in the Master Crown Monthly because I did not want to go 0-2 to 2 Kirby's. And I was like, fuck this. This match was free with Bowser Jr. And then it was free.
I was hoping Kirby was going to be good.
I mean, Kirby's not bad. It's just there's certain matchups that totally trump him. And a lot of people sleep on Bowser Jr. I go Bowser Jr. not because he's a bad character that people don't know. It's because he's a good character that people don't know.
Yeah.
That's the strategy of a counterpick.
I like it.
And y'all can stay ignorant about Bowser Jr. And I'll just keep using that sneak character.
Game Ninja, I checked you in again. Just so we can keep it going. You seem to have gotten most of it because I didn't have to like adjust your match and stuff like that. But when you get a break, man, you gotta watch the video, brother. It's super simple, but it's way harder to explain with words. You have to be able to find yourself in bracket. Here it is. You literally just click on your name. It's a little bit different for me, but you essentially go. I think you can do it all from summary, and then you just go through the prompt system. But for now, just go ahead and talk to Cog Indie Live, and then I'll make those adjustments myself, so we can keep it moving. But apparently your wolf is nice, because you did win.
It's a wolf, huh?
Yeah, Wolf is tricky for Yoshi. So I want to see how Cog deals with it.
I don't like either of them. It's like, Of
course you don't like Yoshi, nobody does. That's fine.
I mean, look, I have nothing against the character. It's not like I have anything against the character. I have a problem with these free hit, but I feel like too much is free with Yoshi. I'm like, man.
I mean,
and this is only after like playing some Yoshi. And I was like,
it's kind of like,
this is kind of like some like it feels like, and this is my comparison. There are some characters that have like hitboxes that are it just feels more free. Like when you're doing the up B with Link, and sometimes you catch people with the side of the tip of the sword. It just feels free. It's like I don't really know if you even touched that, but you went flying. And like
Same
a lot of
with
the times
Yoshi.
I'm approaching people with Yoshi, and I'm like, okay, sure.
The thing with Yoshi, I feel like, is that he has to really commit to get a lot of his combos started, but I will absolutely admit that his Vanish State is probably one of the most broken in the game. You
Yeah.
can do 0 to 80 combos on a lot of characters that are true. Just off of like a Nair or an F tilt. It's pretty freaking dumb. Okay, so Cogs so far, analyzing so far they're doing, and they're just really just bullying this big hitbox of Donkey Kong here. Donkey Kong kind of got the short end of the stick in this game, to be honest. But,
Yeah, I don't know if Donkey Kong versus this.
yeah, I thought they would be a wolf player, but Donkey Kong works too. Oh, that was
Ooh,
actually really
let me
good.
show you
because
something.
Spikey has that super armor, so anything that Yoshi tried to throw out there just got completely body blocked. Yeah, Yoshi's able to go deep there because of that lift he gets when he throws the egg during a double jump.
Oof.
This is just annoying for Donkey Kong, jeez.
You just can't get the hits in there. I'm like, that's what I was thinking. I was like, you know what might be nice a little bit for Donkey Kong is that some of those hits do just continue. Because like one of the nice things with Yoshi is like Yoshi, like again with the hitboxes, I feel like I don't know if it's shielded situations or something. There's
He
something
went for the
beautiful.
double egg lay, and the
Oh
only
my
reason
God.
it didn't work was because there is a set duration of time when somebody breaks out of a grab that you can't grab them again. But that would have been funny to see. I think also Game Ninja went for a spot dodge there, but either way, that resulted in them both dying anyway.
I'm like,
just sent them
game got
super low.
flipped.
A lot of things are really hard to mash out at Hyper Sense, and
Oh my
that
God, he's
was
gonna end
lined
it now.
up very perfectly.
That was like the
hitbox
quickest
was
comeback.
Super generous.
What kind of
in
comeback
this
is
game.
that?
Yoshi's first, the spike hitbox is super generous. Like you can hit people from like directly above Yoshi and spike them with it. You didn't even have to fear of a trade there. I mean, either way, you didn't have to fear of a trade there. If you got the spike, Donkey Kong was dead no matter what. He was up a stock. You didn't really need to worry.
He wasn't about to make it back. That was a little. Yeah, it was a bit much. It was a bit much.
I mean, if you spiked Donkey Kong at 20, the same result would have happened. Yeah,
Indeed.
get off that character. You might want to do that. I don't know.
Up from the stage switch happening.
Cog has a really good sense of advantage state that I see with, in specific with this matchup, he was really good at just sending Donkey Kong off the stage. Most of Yoshi's combo game that I know of is vertical combos, but in this case it was more just horizontal combos that gave him stage control and edge guard setups. And that's super important versus Donkey Kong because of his recovery being more horizontal based than vertical based.
Okay, with that moment of silence, if you guys are having any issues, your boy, ready to solve them.
Yeah, so he does play the Wolf here. And I can just see Wolf being a lot harder to deal with because a lot of Wolf's hitboxes are really good at just outspacing Yoshi's. He has that blaster to control your movement too, force you to jump over it and such. But Yoshi has really fast jump movement at the same time, so blaster's not necessarily the biggest fear here. And this Yoshi has no fear at all. As you just see him chasing him down with that neutral air again, being his main combo starter. And setting up a nifty jab block. Opting for the damage there. I think, honestly, in that position, he could have just gotten an F smash and would have killed. Because that can kill, jab block, F smash can kill ledge as early as it. And Yoshi, not just having a lot of combo setups, actually has a lot of setups that send you into tumble in this game that can set up a jab block. But as a result of that, Game Ninja is actually the one who took the first stock there, catching them with the down smash. And now Cog's just trying to drift their way in there, and a lot of hitboxes making it very difficult to deal with, but quick reaction to that down B causes Game Ninja to make a fatal mistake of jumping into the hitbox. Cog is just bullying him by being out at a short hop distance a lot and just trying to get in there with a quick hitbox. Yoshi's hitboxes are faster than a lot of Wolf's hitboxes from while I'm out. That was actually a really cool setup. We got a comment on the back air to set them down into an F smash. Now recognizing that egg hit and they can just do further damage to Game Ninja. That F smash scoop covered basically every freaking option there. On the sack, that's funny. Nair, that's a quick stage spike. You're dead. Dang. Yeah. Just a lot of in-your-face aggressive pressure from this Yoshi that Game Ninja wasn't able to deal with as well. And Cog capitalized a lot whenever they got a good hit in there. So super clean stuff from this Yoshi. And they'll be moving on.
All right, Gamer Ninja. Game Ninja. Man, dude. I have to try so hard, Game Ninja. So what do you do now? Essentially, you've been knocked to the loser's bracket. So if you go to the bracket and you scroll down, you'll be able to see yourself somewhere in that loser's bracket. Let me scroll real quick.
Yeah, for you using Smash GG on your own account, though, there's going to be a blue bar at the top that says View Match, since you're not eliminated yet. And so you'll be able to click that, and that'll take you right to that match in the loser's bracket. As Infinite says, him not being you, it doesn't give him that bar at the top. He has to scroll through bracket to find you, and you can find yourself that way as well.
Right. And I believe I do that in the video itself as well. So like in the video where I'm like describing it, you can just click bracket and, like you said, click view match. It'll take you straight there. Cog versus Caliber Tech should be good.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so that's another interesting matchup, Yoshi versus Richter, because Yoshi can get in on Richter. If they get around any of Richter's hitboxes, they'll just do lots of damage again to their weight, and they can edge guard really well as well. Just by drifting around that tether range, they can just clip you in a lot of recovery situations. Yoshi edge guards really well. Otherwise, Richter can cover a lot of Yoshi's approach patterns really well, various different setups. Axe makes sure that jump is always in check, and that cross as well will just force that jump out too. So, and then of course you always have to deal with the range of the whips and stuff. So Yoshi's key win factor here is to get in on the Richter. Otherwise, they just have to play at a distance where they won't get hit with the projectiles, and they can toss eggs in.
What's in for loser? Loser's bracket is part of the same bracket. It's a double elimination tournament. That's how they work. You get sent to loser's bracket on your first loss, and you have a chance to make it back up to the winners finals, the grand finals. Here at Money Match Gaming, since we do per round rewards, each one of those matches also earns you money.
But it's interesting that the Holy Water hit them, but it didn't set up anything. It still set the Yoshi off stage though. Yeah, just reacting immediately to get that percentage on that jab block. So super good stuff. Man, that A button.
The lock.
That A button for the Yoshi.
Well, locksmithing.
Yeah, I would say that was honestly really good that Cog got an early lead in the situation. I mean, of course, it's good to get a lead in any situation, but I think in the case of Yoshi, it's just like it would be a lot harder for Yoshi to make a comeback than Richter in this situation. But Richter having setups like that,
He's doing a really good
definitely
job at staying underneath
match.
Yoshi.
yeah.
So I feel like
And then
Richter
when
has
he
a
was
lot of
above
options.
him, Yoshi did not expect that, which set up
Yeah.
for that up E kill.
Yeah, like usually that's pretty free. That's like one of the things I'm talking about. Pretty free for Yoshi to come in on top of people like that. But against this Richter matchup, he's got about 3 or 4 options. 3 or 4 options that'll take care of you.
Are you kidding me? Yo, okay. So he gets the first downer hit, and then he commits with the second one to spike them to reset it up. That was clean. But speaking of, that was almost clean from the Yoshi. They were almost able to use that double jump armor to set up an upper to kill with, but they just barely missed it. Now Caliber Tech's starting to run more with the lead here. And sniping them out of their armor there as well, forcing the landing. Cog gonna force that up smash and get that second kill. And just waiting for that axe and seeing their moment to strike. Recovery gets around that down tilt that could have set them up. Down tilt from Yoshi can set at very scary angles, and recoveries like Richter's be hard to come back from. The nose sets up for the jazz there, the back air, great set right there. And the egg blocking the cross there, just keeping Caliber Tech at a distance and allowing Cog to bring this back. You're using that down B to cover several options off the platform. Armoring through that holy water. There's only so much that they can do there. They're able to armor through the upper, but choosing a poor landing option there to leave them open for an F smash from Caliber Tech positioned perfectly for that. A really close match, just like one novice mistake kind of costed Cog that game. That was pretty much it. They had Caliber Tech in a good position where they could just go for a good kill if they were a little patient, but they rushed it instead.
I don't even have to ask. Oh, the Discord comment.
Yeah. I knew what you were laughing at. I was like, this dude.
Because you know what he's talking about. Oh my goodness. I'm like, confrontation. I know some folks like confrontation.
This dude. This guy.
Okay. It's game 2. I didn't see if they switched stage or not. They might have.
Yeah, let's see if I can.
Because I feel like there are other stages that could benefit Yoshi more in the matchup as a counter pick here. And we're going to see Tonic City here. He actually approached the exact same way he did in the first game there. Using that egg boost to go above and around Richter's projectile setups and just back at him from behind. This Yoshi, annoying! This guy looks like he's acting really bad. Yeah, let's be honest.
Yeah,
He's also like a super aggressive type. Yeah, there you go. Now using that double jump armor at a lower percent, they're gonna be able to body block through that attack and just down B through. But this is a good position for Caliber Tech there. Those fares just putting them closer to the ledge. The whip commanding right now. Finds a fair though. There's some more damage. Already 60% of their second stock. Kind of just have to remind myself that Caliber Tech's already on that first stock because of that dared game. Yes. Swinging the noggin above that holy water. What? The Dalby just knocked it back? That's interesting. It must have clanked like at an angle that wouldn't have exposed Yoshi's hurt box. Aligned that up perfectly. I don't know how he scuttled that down and out. That's not like it's a super big habit of Caliber Tech's. Just drifted a little too far out there. Gonna get clipped by the axe. Some nice precision aims from Caliber Tech to take that stock. Yeah, I'm seeing actually just a problem in that's kind of making this a harder matchup for Richter against Yoshi in his case is that a lot of his projectiles just seem to leave him open for a long time for Yoshi to just get in there. So like playing the mid range just being super beneficial for Cog as a result. That egg gonna knock the axe out. Tried to scout out the jump in mid-air with a down B, and if they had landed that, that would have been game.
Nice.
They're connecting for the spike to set up for the up smash. Super clean conversion right there. Cog gonna take that with a 2-stock compared to that first.
Well, got ourselves a nail biter.
Yeah, it just started to honestly get really rough for Calibertech, and I can say that that gimp at the very beginning swayed momentum so heavily in Cog's favor.
That helped. Yeah, Cog's really aggressive, and so yeah, not being prepared, watching out for things like that throughout the whole match, especially the beginning, so that you don't get that type of lead and all that type of momentum to take place.
It's showing to be the right style to go against this player too. They were a little bit more patient, I think, in the first game, but in this game, they've just been like locking them down. So I see game 3, and now on Calibertech's counterpick. I'm not honestly sure what Richter would want versus Yoshi here. To just go back, I guess. Like, it seems like the stages kind of favor the same, and you don't want to give Yoshi you don't want to go to Triplats versus Yoshi. I feel like, because that'll just give him an opportunity to really ladder. And like this Yoshi likes to go for nair setups rather than like upper setups, but even still, you don't want to give that opportunity. And a good jump right there. Oftentimes down tilt can set up for spike if you jump, but in that case, it just sent them at an angle that they had to jump to get above that hitbox. Rick opening up an answer again, that down B, and just a quick downer to get out of that situation. Now Cog is just sitting in the corner. He has his lead. He knows it. And he knows that Calibertech hasn't really been able to deal with this pressure, so now he just gets to see what he does when he tries to zone him out. Use that double jump armor, gets out of the holy water. That holy water went on a trip, and it just barely did not make it to the stage. Down B, scouting out the up B out of shield. Which I would say would be a good option. It's just, in that case, Cog kind of called it out with that down B. Nice, a little grab setup off of the jab. He's like, this Yoshi looks super tricky, and this is like getting more and more painful. Mixing in this grounded play with a lot of aerial play. Just keeps some steps ahead of Calibertech. Nice. He's that little nick that just caught their jumper there, and it was able to set up into an F tilt. Didn't even need the lingering hitbox of the flames to get the kill there. Oh my goodness. And I called out that jump too. You got really no other option but to downer there. That was almost a down B, but the up B came out very quickly. Downer interrupts the jump. Down B. Catches him dropping shield. Can't take another one of those, so you have to roll out of that situation. And because of the commitment that Yoshi makes in that, you're able to set up a nice punish for it. Oh my god, that should have just been up smash. I don't know what that was, but it worked. The initial hit of side B can actually set up for stuff for Yoshi, but it's not something you're going to see commonly ever. Oh god, yep, you had to jump. You had to jump. Again, these angles, like, Yoshis love to reach jump too when you're on stage versus them. That's usually like the main thing they'll look for. But in this case, the angles have just been setting Kybertech up safely. He mixed up his recovery there to make a good opportunity, but that push over from that second after the first initial jab of the lock that put them close enough to the ledge to bring a fatality. And that will be the victory for Cog. A really, really nice showing against this player too.
So ridiculous.
Yeah.
That jab block and like as you said, the push with it. It's like it's so technical right here. This is just you're just walking them down like here it comes. Like one more. Let me push right and finish. So quick though.
The reason why it's like that is because in this game, obviously, you can't walk through a person. This also applies to moments when your opponent is prone. So if they are stunned or asleep or just in a lock, you can just push them closer to the ledge. You'll see like setups like Zero Suit can use their paralyzer gun, and then they'll push you forward a little bit before doing an up B, and that will put you closer to the horizontal blast zone. It's setups like that can really just matter, and that can just favor your situation better too. It's not something I go for. I personally just like to take the damage, so I usually when I get a lock, I just swing against finish. I want to get them. I want to get rid of them, but
yeah, that's why I was just calling it so technical because I'm like, yeah, it's like it's so hard to be able to do all these situations that quickly. Like sometimes maybe you can get somebody in, you're thinking, but like it's just like, oh, so technical to just be able to get it so smooth. Like that man knew what he wanted. Said, I got you.
Can you remind me who JGP is? Because I know they were here the other day.
AKA Mr. So Good Pop, TO Fake the L Tuesdays, and also known as No Dad Gamer in bracket. I believe JGP's also going under the alias of Hedred Nailing before.
Wait, who was?
Really? That's Hindred?
I think. Is it not?
What?
I thought
JGP?
JGP said it was also Hedred, but maybe not. But I thought that was the case.
I feel so much closer to him if that's real.
JGP was a corn man. What? That's the same person. That's a weird character change, but they're going Wii Fit here. Against Anarchy's Green Ninja. Another player we know pretty well here now.
3, 2, 1, go!
Okay. Oh. Right at the beginning of the game, Wii Fit wants to set themselves at the ledge there because they can put them in a good position. A lot of characters really can't just go down there, especially Greninja. They fall so fast. They don't really have quick options that can provoke Wii Fit from getting off there. So, because they have to respect that there, but that too? Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Jeez, that was tough pressure to deal with.
Yeah, when you watch something like that, you're just like, oh, man, this Greninja whack. It's like, nah.
JGP. Looking super
God.
solid here. Sets up for that Bury too.
Staying right on him.
All over this Greninja right now. They started off by going off the stage, but they quickly just went on power mode.
All right, Greninja's finally able to space it out a little bit.
See, that's the thing about Wii Fit though, is Wii Fit has multiple zoning tools to zone you out. So zoning out the Wii Fit might not be the best call.
Yeah. I'm not calling it the best call. I'm just. We'll see what I don't know what they can do.
You probably did. That was a good match.
This momentum is just not in their favor.
Wii Fit's Bury, I think, actually was one of the Buries that got affected by a patch that weakened some of them, including K. Rool and one of ZSS's. Almost a jab block there. Like, it would have been the start of something for Anarchy. What I wanted to touch on earlier is when Wii Fit goes down there, it allows them to also just set up their deep breathing and their sun salutation. Those are both really good moves for them in general. Good stop right there. Good stop. Like Anarchy saw the opportunity to chase him off with the Shadow Sneak and took it. Oh my god, just jumps over the water shuriken and slams that F tilt into them. Okay, you know what? For next game, I'm gonna wanna... You know what? Actually, I got this. Hang on. I got some sick Wii Fit tech on my phone.
It's going down.
Because we're gonna need it for the next game and probably a couple other sets. If I can find it. I better have this. I know I'm pretty sure I saved this.
Like Anarchy at least finally finding a way to get that damage and not giving up. And I'm always like, I always say the Smash game. You can never give up on a Smash game. Something can happen.
Haha, here we go. So that F tilt from Wii Fit Trainer is actually one of the favorite names of this. Obviously, okay. So all Wii Fit's moves are based off of actual Yoga moves. Wii Fit's F tilt is called Lord of the Dance. It's a really cool name.
Of course.
You could just say that you got the kill with Lord of the Dance. That F throw there, not quite. But even with the deep breathing buff, wow, the fair to call out the jump. Killing with the single leg extension.
Tucking those glutes, she says.
I am prepared to sound like a nerd for this set, but I just found this really fun and interesting. That a lot of Wii Fit's names just have these cool moves, like some other stuff, like say, up air is called Half Moon, which makes a lot of sense as well. Up smash is Tree Pose. Their up tilt is Triangle Pose. Their get up attack is a side plank. Just these little examples here and there. And then Wii Fit's grabbing animation is the Chair Pose. But yeah, like that match looks kind of rough, but I feel like Anarchy has the information that they need to build up a lead in the second game. It's just like they can't really let... Do you respect Wii Fit going to the ledge at the beginning of the game? Or do you try to stay in their vicinity and not let them start to zone you out? It's like, obviously you can't go off the stage. You do have, you just can't do that as Greninja versus Wii Fit, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But,
I don't know.
yeah.
Anarchy staying with the Greninja.
I don't think Anarchy has shown any other characters that they have in these tournaments. This might be one where you need a secondary, but I honestly don't really know. Wii Fit is obviously a very strong character, but we don't really have a lot of data on matchups with this character.
Yeah, I really don't know this matchup at all.
So that was a nice opening string from Anarchy there. We see JGP just hovering around the ledge, the Lord of the Dance, and knock Greninja away. Using that side plank. And the lunge forward to put them in a grounded state. Oh, almost a lock, but they just SDI'd to the left there to get to the ledge instead. Powerful. Jeez, okay, so that header just did 34% because Wii Fit's head and the ball both have a hitbox. And when you combine them together with deep breathing, it does a lot. Yeah, very smart to cancel out of that there in that situation. Oh, but the Shadow Sneak sneaking behind. I'm gonna take that kill as a surprise option. Yeah, blocking the lunge there. Ooh. You can actually beat that sun salutation with a lot of projectiles. Just have to time that a little bit better there. Caught a landing there. And once again, that Lord of the Dance taking another stock. Oh, he tried for something there. He got two backers there. And he tried to get a shadow sneak, but the ledge kind of just stopped his movement there. Half Moon doing more damage off of that up throw. So he has to go low. That's kind of tricky though. Lunge. Okay. Let me get there. Finds a nice up smash and catches them trying to do deep breathing, but it knocks them high enough that they can do it safely. Anarchy has to take this stock quickly, or just keep them in a juggle state. Just do something to wear this out. Don't let Wii Fit capitalize off of this, or this game might be over. It might already be over, honestly. Oh, they miscalculated that one. They thought that they might have been able to get a deep breathing. But after you use it once, it does become harder to use for a set frames. It's kind of like... Actually, I wouldn't give a good example to that. Alright, set up off of the fair. That's some good damage right there. Oh yes, this setup, the same setup as first stuff there, but they got a lot more off of it too. He sends them off stage though. That was a bait. That was 100% a bait. They already had the deep breathing online. So they could just use that to make Anarchy flinch. Let's check the header. To dodge him with sun salutation here. Anarchy's still in this. It's really close. He just get like one solid hit and he's in the percent to get a kill confirm. In fact, he might be able to get a kill confirm right now. Dash attack almost doing it and catching a rogue a wrong time on a deep breathing. He's gonna be able to keep that pressure with the blade and take this to game 3. Really clutch stuff there.
Said I'm here for a reason. I am Greninja Man.
Greninja Man.
Greninja.
Oh, so
Also,
God Pop.
Question for you.
Yeah.
As to where'd you find this information? Like I've been made in Wii Fit. And I didn't know they had the names.
I think it was a Twitter post from TK Breezy. It was someone that's like super involved with Wii Fit. It might have been Wii Twerk Trainer actually. I follow a few Wii Fit mains
This guy.
on Twitter, but I just know him from Smash 4. I mean TK for his commentary, Wii Twerk because he's a funny guy. A-Star the Third because he's also a really entertaining person. Just someone that I've gotten to know a lot through Smash 4. All good representations of, well, like, you know, we haven't really seen much representation from any of them in Smash. I don't know if Wii Twerk actually plays Wii Fit in this game. I don't know. I think they play someone else actually. And Ace doesn't go to a lot of stuff, so that's why we also don't see Ace very often.
3, 2, 1.
There's other Wii Fits, of course, too. And definitely have to say that there was a Wii Fit trainer at Shine that put MVB into losers. I don't remember the tag because it wasn't very familiar to me. But definitely some good stuff there.
Yeah, Anarchy starting this one off nice and aggressive. As you were pointing out the options before, not choosing to allow him to set up on the edge. Definitely approaching.
Yo! That setup off of the drag down was beautiful. That's some stuff. Anarchy opening this game up clean. Lunch trying to get that half moon off of that. Not gonna find it yet. Oh man, Anarchy. This is a different Anarchy here right now. He's just applying so much more pressure now. Like, honestly, when I saw that first game, I thought that JGP was going to take the set, but now it's looking like it's a hard time for them.
And this is the winner's quarterfinals. You don't get here on the easy train. There's one train that goes here.
Mm-hmm.
But they're all called the hard train.
Yeah, catching all of these landings here, too. The Anarchy's just been able to rack up so much damage, but no respect on that back air. As JGP finds the sweet spot on that to take the kill. A low profile on Ninja makes it difficult.
Actually
for Wii
struggling to
get
hit
any
him there.
combo started off with neutral air. Which is Wii Fit's pretty much main combo startup.
JG Peach struggling to actually get a hit in.
Mm-hmm. Anarchy's been so tricky, and because of all this pressure, it's already built up such a great lead. Wow, that up tilt actually works in this game. It always surprises me because that has like a little bit of a back hitbox to the up tilt too. So like you can get like as far as like the back side of Wii Fit where the arm isn't even close, and you'll still get that up tilt hit. Oh my god, almost the same setup as the first stock! That was so vital for JGP to be able to avoid that and get another chance. But Anarchy, again, he knows, like, he just puts this pressure on when they're up there. They can't even go for the deep breathing. It's just not safe in this point. Oh my gosh, almost getting the catch on the header with the Shadow Sneak, but missing that sets them up for a downer spike from JGP. And this is last stock now. If it's any time to make a comeback, it is now. Back hit of the up tilt catch is going to get a little bit more percent. The header ball annoying him a little too.
Just watching that lead slip away.
Trying to keep this defense up the best they can. Anarchy closing in on him. The down air almost spiked. That was almost an overextension that costed the match. An opportunity to get deep breathing on. Again, this is very, very scary. If JGP is able to get this damage built, this can come right back. And that tech on the platform to avoid that fair spike. The Lord of the Dance! Sending them low. Missing that down spike just barely. If they committed a little bit more, that's right!
Oh, Anarchy's gonna take it.
Yeah, Anarchy. Making the aggressive call right there at the right moment, just when momentum was starting to swing in JGP's favor there. JGP looking to turn that around, but missing those two big opportunities to send a statement. Anarchy's going to be the one to move into top 8.
Yeah, JG
Winner's side.
feeling some type of way about that one. I want some revenge.
I think Anarchy's mindset plays a lot into how he plays. He like cleans up really, really good, and then like one thing will go bad and be like, and kind of start losing it. My heart. Yep, exactly.
That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
I'm telling you, man, he'll be like cleaning house with everybody, and then there's like one thing will happen to where it's like you can tell in the back of his head he's like, I made a mistake, and punished hard. And I'm like, yeah, but like just clean it up. That's it. Mm-hmm. And then he'll clean it up, and then he'll start doing amazing. So
yeah, that really did show in that set as a good demonstration too. And I think I see 0 to none lurking in on the bench there.
It's 0 to none versus Silver. Dude, I can't say that, man. I'm guessing it's Silver. Like, that makes sense, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's Silver.
You just never know, though, because then some people be like, nah, bro.
There, I'd pat you on the back.
Oh, would you?
It's okay.
It's okay. Hey, I'm notorious. I ruined everyone's name. And sometimes they're easy, like Lance, that says Psycho. And I'll be like, oh, yeah, I see it now. Or Thomas T. Win? Mm-hmm. Thomas Twin? See, I did it there. It's Thomas Win. Dude, I'm destroying myself. It's all right. It's good.
It's all right.
It's all right.
It's all right.
I think we saw Silver like once or twice. I'm pretty sure he did pretty good the last time we saw him.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I think he's.
I think he just barely placed shy of top 8 last time that I saw them.
Oh, and you mentioned Robin. 0 to None is playing Robin. So we'll see how it goes. It didn't look too bad. So
Seeing them go, Zelda and Palutena. Robin is the one that I haven't seen from them though.
maybe convinced from that Nairo set you were talking about.
I don't know if anyone's convinced just yet. Like that is super recent.
Wait, what Nairo said?
Nairo 3-0 to Leon with Robin.
Robin.
I mean, okay, I'm gonna be completely fair. That matchup probably sucks for Bowser. Like that has to be one of Bowser's worst matchups. Is Robin. I can honestly see that being terrible. No Robin here. Not right now. Going with the Zelda against this Link. Silver. We've seen Silver with the Dr. Mario, unless it was a different player. I actually don't know. I've seen cases of there being multiple players of the same tag. In fact, let me introduce one. My tag and someone else that means Roy with the tag Rhythm. And then there's someone in my crew named The Rapids, and they named BDB. And then there's someone else that plays ZFS named The Rapid. Ain't that something? I can give you 3 examples of tags that are very similar. So yeah, that's all goofy and all, but in the case of this match here, it's kind of like, I think Silver's playing this patient game right now before they go for any of the setups here. Just use this boomerang to zone out Zelda, and then capitalize off of a big moment. But otherwise, they haven't been getting these big moments. 0 to None's been the one that's been controlling the game. But get hit by the boomerang and that'll instantly take out the Phantom Knight. That's so silly. It does make sense though, the Phantom Knight being controlled by Zelda is very akin to Spirit of Time, where they're the same person. Yeah, that lightning kick landing right there. But Silver's not gonna take that lightly there. Already getting Zero to None to a nice percent. Keeping this up. Down smash out of shield will do that for them. Nice! Oh! And goes for the pressure, but that hitbox of the Phantom, they were able to get the first hit, but because of the Phantom just being there, it pushed them away from getting the second one. They had a nice pressure set up there. Otherwise, use the bomb to block an attempt at a teleport with Aurora's win. Whoa. The double reflect on those projectiles. Good stuff. Yeah, a good roll and a lot of patience with dealing with Neri's love there. That should be a hefty punish, but no. Didn't calculate that they were going to go with the platform there. Oh, the hero spin. Wow. They got hit by the windbox of Phantom Knight, but didn't get hit by the actual hitbox. Doesn't matter though. When they threw that boomerang, it just set them up for so much time that it left them vulnerable to get hit by that. Hero spin out of the parry, super clean. Last stock, last hit for the first game, potentially. Okay, last stock, over 0%. That's what I know. There we go. Just keeping a check on 0 to None's approaches right now. With these zoning tools. Back out of shield. Tried to set up a dash attack on that, but not quite. Yeah, Messi's up there. Good. Yeah. Just saw that. He kind of knew that was coming too, I feel like. He seems pretty experienced, Mrs. Zelda, I would say. Just the way that they're playing. Oh, that chase down was super good. Knew that they were going to go into shield too, so they could get that extra damage. Almost getting the teleport right there. No, the F tilt that provokes an approach. Just try to run at them and try to stop them, but the hero spin. blocking any chance of that.
That was awfully strong.
Mm-hmm.
I like that showing.
Mm-hmm. Silver rocking that fierce deity link profile pic in the game too. That matches with his character pretty well, his character choice. I think in Smash 4, this player actually played, I think they actually did play Link in Smash 4. In early Smash Ultimate, I think they played Young Link. I don't know. Yeah, this Link's super good.
So while we still have people and there's still people around, I want to make sure everybody understands that we host something called the Show Match Shuffle. If you've been eliminated from today's event and have not placed top 2 or top 3, we give you an opportunity to earn $2 by facing somebody else who's been eliminated from today's event. If you're interested in that and you're like, man, I really still want to earn some money, just type !SM in chat and we'll get you added to the list. Now, it's not free, obviously, but, you know, hey, earn a little bit of money.
If no one else joins that, you can face my DDD.
There you go.
My DDD. I started playing DDD a few days ago just for fun, but my DDD is actually good for some reason.
Yeah, he's not terrible.
I don't really think the character's that great. I actually rank them in the bottom 10 right now, but they definitely have some stuff, and they're really fun to play. And that's kind of the main attraction for me, was that they're super fun. And they feel like a more complete character. It's like, you look at what Smash 4's design did, and Smash Ultimate's design just makes Smash Ultimate really work. Or it makes the design that they started with Smash 4 work in this game. Because now you can inhale projectiles, which gives him a way to not get walled out by projectiles, which is actually fantastic. There's lots of great status off of that. And also just the fact it gave him a kill confirm off of just, when you suck back the Gordo and you spit it out, it has reflector damage to it. And you can set it up without the other person doing it by just doing a lightly tossed Gordo. Let's not keep talking about the though. This has nothing to do with the Kirby franchise right now. This is all Zelda. I nared across up, tried to grab it, but I'm too quick, gets around. Whoa. Yep. Well, it was good to save their jump and not try to force it through the Din's fire. That F smash from 0 to 9 super sauce. Oh my god. Yeah, alright, 0 to 9, what's too strong? Punish. That's pretty good punish, except Zelda's Nair substitute didn't set up off of that. That's a shame. Still lots of damage though. Lightning kick to respond too, using the invincibility on the early duration of neutral get up to deal with that nicely. What's up with the bomb recovery? It sets them to center stage. And that Nair cross up. They probably could grab out a shield, they just have to react to the positioning from Link and turn around to it. And position to it quickly. Oh wow, that Doom's Fire probably killed him. That next one saved and this is a fortress to deal with right now. Up 2 stocks. Nice call on the roll there. Just set it up for the up tilt. Whoop! Oh, that could have been the start of something even bigger. Oh, that was super big! Brings him right back into the game. A solid finishing blow. I mean, the fans is facing the wrong way, so it's not really doing anything there. Okay. Kind of doing something there, though. Gotta have to go low to deal with the Din's Fire. Silver was really good at getting back into this, but other than that, they just haven't really gotten much else going here. Yeah. Even when the animation disappeared, that was still reflector hitbox. My goodness. Nair cross up. This time they didn't go for the grab there. They were using those grabs that they had done earlier, just provoked a back throw to shield the big punish. Oh wow. Yeah, the pressure is on right there. There wasn't much shield, so there was kind of less options for 0 to 9 in that instance. The Nair nicks them off. Barely makes it back with the Aurora's win. A grab to pressure that neutral get up once again. Has the bomb gonna set up, almost catching it. There's the roll again. Silver. Really solid conditioning in that sequence right there. That's not just that pressure, and that forced that option that was kind of like a panic option earlier where they had rolled, and he just kind of knew that they were going to do that again in that situation. So we're going to take this 2-0 for 0 to none.
Well, a wee bit of an upset.
A wee bit?
A wee bit.
That was a pretty big upset, actually. I feel like that's a big upset, honestly.
Yeah, no, I just don't like over dramatizing things.
Yeah.
So you just ease into it. Yeah, that was kind of an upset, huh? And you kind of go, yeah, it kind of was, but you're like, nope, upset. Ah! And I gotta be like, oh yeah, you're right.
I mean, we know what Silver's capable. We know that Silver is capable of stuff in their previous showings, but that is most definitely the best win so far, I think. And that was quarters 2, right? Or was that semis?
It's round 3. Now we're going into quarters. We're keeping
that
Silver.
was before quarters. Holy heck! Wow.
And we're headed into quarters. We're gonna keep with Silver and then do Master Robin, which is he's new here. He's new.
Cool.
So a couple people did respond to the show match shuffle. I'll explain it again. If you've not placed top 3 in today's event and you've been eliminated and you'd still like to earn a little bit of money, we host something called the show match shuffle. We'll give you an opportunity to earn $2 versus someone else who's been eliminated from today's event and have not placed top 3. If not, you can take on our caster. They can earn $2 by beating you. So everybody's got a little skin in the game.
I like that movie. For some reason.
So if you've got what it takes, want a little bit more experience or any of that other stuff, join us. Just type !SM in chat.
You can do it.
You can do it.
Put your back into it.
Everybody starts somewhere.
Somewhere. Somehow. I'll pay you back.
And I gotta congratulate everybody. Our tournaments are running smoother. Things are starting to flow.
Flow, Daddy.
Flow.
Oh, you knew I was gonna say. Oh man. Well, you're in my head. I was gonna say flow, and then you said flow.
Yep.
That's wild, man.
It's just crazy, man. It's just crazy. Oh, I'm just now reading the chat earlier. Who's that in the thing? Rapid. I just infiltrated. That's me. I infiltrated. So we're just waiting on Robin.
Just tighten up the little mic.
These dudes. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, man. I can't wait till the Discord ranking system goes full blast and people really get into it. There's a fair amount of salty people in our community, and they throw those small jabs. We can solve that. These money matches can solve that, man.
I just can't wait till one of these God tier players gets D-ranked. That's my happy day. I'm like, ooh, I can't wait till somebody like Hog's like, yo, I want up there. It's like I got some friends too. I just want to see who gets D-ranked from God tier first. Will they all be able to hang on? Will people pick out a Winkling? Zero to None and King Chris are so in love.
That's exactly what I'm describing. Like, it's just like, come on, man.
So in love. You remind me of like when I used to, that girl that I used to like in like first grade or something, and I'd be like, you can't catch me. And then she chased me around the playground. She's fast, but she just couldn't catch me. Just confused.
Any moment now. Any moment.
Yep, any moment now. I'm gonna walk right into that door right now. Any moment, I'm gonna walk right through.
Preferably before the room dies.
Watch any moment. Gotta find this guy and be alive.
In this magic moment.
That would be another good one. I'm trying to think of like all the songs with magic in them, so that I can make a really cool hero montage video. Yeah, just like so we could have this magic moment. I put a spell on you. Yeah, we can think of some more magic songs.
Double, toil and trouble.
That's actually pretty brilliant. It is so brilliant.
Imagine a hero montage with that song. That'd be so good. Oh my god. Wait, let's get into the game using the correct Robin up against Silver.
The correct Robin.
Clean skin to the blue one. Nice pick off that down tilt because they kind of couldn't grab the ledge there. Hey, so I was just kind of like solidly trying to analyze this neutral play from Robin a little bit. They're another lesser known character pretty much. Using the falling neutral air to set that up. Oh no. Oh dear. The Arc Center didn't really do anything there? Interesting. Okay, this should be a nice setup though. Arc Fire is way more consistent when you get it landed. Otherwise you can flank that move out very easily. That's a good demonstration of that, that's for sure. Arc Fire ceased to exist in that moment. Nice chase down. Love and neutral air is really good to edge grip too because it's just such a big hitbox. You can also combo off of it too. You can combo off of Rise and Bear pretty well too. Honestly, if Master Robin gets the opportunity, they could get a chase downstream, but they're not going to be able to there. It's a little bit tricky to use L1 in this game, but because you can actually angle both hits of the L1. So that can make recovery to ledge a little bit weird, but that can also give you more options to recover to the ledge from, rather than just trying to recover safely below it, or make yourself vulnerable by being above the ledge. In this case, you have more ways to snap the ledge. Yeah. Pretty commanding from Silver there. Pretty commanding. Master Rob was able to get something set up there, but not much of it. Okay, I think there was a state switch there. So see where that took us. Maybe Kalos? Maybe not. No, I'm gonna go for Town and City. And this is a bigger stage that gives them more space too. So the beginning of a Robin game is very interesting because for the first, I think it's 10 seconds actually. I think that was demonstrated really well there. 10 seconds before your 11th sword actually becomes available to you. You start the game without that as a tool. Kind of interesting. I don't actually see a logical reason for it, to be honest. But we got 11th sword there for Robin in this game, so it's not too much to complain about. Otherwise, they were just commanded that game, commanded that spot. Jeez, man. The Ling hitbox is up close, really hard for Robin to deal with, it seems. Almost he had the awareness right there. He knew that the 11th sword broke and hit Silver there. He could have set up a Nosferatu just wrong there. That's all. Oh, that could. Oh no. I think in that instance, a backer would have actually been better there. I would have covered the jump out. Whoa! What? Wait a minute. I think that was the 11th sword actually. Okay. Trying to catch them falling out of the arc fire there. And at this point, because Robin is down in percent, they would have actually recovered more health too. Trying to make this an even count despite how just swift that first one was. Fire rolls away from that, but with that block handy. Gonna catch that overextension hero spin. Grab, waits for the air dodge. You really don't want to air dodge out of Robin's down throw because Robin used to have a down throw up air in Smash 4 that was very scary, that would hurt a lot. it no longer works in this game. You can just jump out of it and avoid all the pressure. So often the Robin main has to wait to really do anything if they down 3. And they did the right call for sure. There's a grab back throw. Sets him at the platform. It gives Master Robin some time to charge up his spells. Oh, that bomb just completely blocked the Arc Thunder. It didn't even give them a chance to do anything with it. Really lots of damage off that conversion there. I really like that capitalization right there. Game has gotten even. Very scarily even. Considering Master Robin died with silver at 5% that first stock. They've started to adapt. Quite well. Catch that jump landing with the fair 2. Just a little too low from silver. That's gonna be what Master Robin needed to take the game. Honestly, I feel like Master Robin could have taken that game despite the SD anyway. Like they could have definitely pressured them in the Legendary Evolve. One big strength that Robin has, especially, is at the ledge that Arcfire covers a lot of options. The best thing that we saw is that you can roll past it if you're quick enough. But otherwise, Robin is one of those characters that can cover several get-up options at once. And make it very tricky.
Tricky. Where will they go to next? Let's take a look.
Honestly, wouldn't be surprised if Silver wanted to take it back to Town and City. I might not be the best call.
That's where they're going.
Personally, like, I feel like they have the confidence that they play like they did on the first stock, they'll win this clean. But the stage, just the way that Master Robin was adapting, they were able to use the stage more and more to their advantage to just give themselves time to charge stuff up. Couple of Thunders there, keep them at bay for the first 5 seconds to get a grab to toss them up. Very immobile right now. That's kind of how they have to play right now to get this Bronze Sword going. And I'm going to this 10 seconds. How about that? Or 11 Sword, excuse me. I don't know why, but I always get the names mixed up, but I usually call the Breakable Sword 11 Sword, which is the correct term. Because you have 2 different swords, right? You have when your 11 Sword breaks, you have just your Bronze Sword. Or if you do a tilt before... actually, how do I explain this? I know that you can do smash inputs to do smash input aerials, but you can't really do that with Mooch there unless you have your C-stick set to smash MVP. Otherwise, you can change this by doing a smash attack or a tilt before your next action. They're interchangeable, and you can use the Bronze Sword as many times as you like to save your 11 Swords resources. Okay, but anyway, see the match. This is really, really close first stock. Kind of more along the lines of what Master Robin wants here. They want a close game. Silver wanted to dominate. Alright, 11 Sword in hand, tosses it. Whoa. They really just got Arcfire as frame later and weren't able to do anything off it. That's crazy. Alright, nope, they're gonna catch the landing with the up air. Hero spin. Get off me here. They try to use that back hit. They try to use both hits in air. One hit to cover a roll, and the other hit to cover them staying in place and be safe with it, but nope. And now Silver with that stock down, trying to apply this pressure. Oh, that was almost a good setup though. Weak hit of an up air. Almost. One key difference here is they're landing Nosferatu's in this game. They weren't able to land Nosferatu's in the first 2. So they're able to just equalize things if they get out of hand. Nice. L Thunder there. Arcfire They've got a lot of hits on this left start here. I'm surprised that they didn't go for a harder punish on that arc fire. But regardless here. Nice. Nice use there. They just picked it up right there. You gotta watch out for that. That's shield pressure, and they still have it with that recatch. There's a lot they can do right there. Thoron online. They toss that 11 sword there, cause pressure, and it repairs at the same time. How funny is that? I'm just waiting for this instance. The pressure from having Thoron online, just Silver dipping too low. Robin looking pretty good here on Town and City. That final use of Nosferatu. Nosferatu only has 3 uses before the book will break in this game. And I believe it also takes the longest to get back, too. Man, I feel like Silver's slightly tilted here. He's really frustrated. He's trying to rush this right now. And Robin is a character that will prevent you from doing that. You have to take your time. Silver just cannot get in here. Very difficult. And there's a resource online. All right. Knocking them away, that'll knock away the item they had in hand, too. We saw a hit from the Robin sword just being thrown, being pretty powerful as an edge guard option. It was good to just take the stock and take that away from him. But he has it in hand, enhancing his aerial. Open now and not a chance to get it. Arc Thunder, barely surviving that. Silver needs to do a lot to make this comeback happen. And it's not going to. That fair going to catch their land in the Master Robin. Going to be the one to take the victory in this set. Some good patient adapts in here.
I don't know what happened there. Yeah.
See, I honestly think that there's a lack of matchup experience with Robin. Robin, you're not going to find very many Robins out there. If
That's
you do
true.
find a Robin, they're pretty good. And the thing with this Robin in particular is that they just slowed things down after losing game 1. They just took things more patient, which assists their character too. Robin being a character that just strengthens patient play. So it goes hand in hand, I would say.
Okay. I see what you mean. Give you a minute, please. Sure. And that was Cog, King Mulatto. Yeah, Silver not happy. Does not appreciate online Robins.
Mm-hmm. It's a frustrating one to deal with. We just have so many ways to zone you out. And a lot of their projectiles are just super powerful. That's kind of one thing I honestly personally don't like about the design, is that Robin is meant to be a slow character with powerful projectiles. But like, kinda, that's kind of gross. And a lot of these powerful projectiles can keep you in place and set up for other stuff. That has to be super annoying to deal with.
Hero. That's how I feel about Hero. His neutral specials are not neutral, but
Hero is just Robin, but let's amplify everything.
correct.
But make even their frame data slow and sloggy, and make everything luck based too.
like his Fura and his fire and lightning spells. Why does the max fire spell do 37%? It does 37%.
The strongest
And it
projectile
kills.
in the game, I believe, is Kafrizzle.
Like, explain. Like there's so many moves in this game that I'm like should do more damage, but it's like, nah, that one. 37%.
I can't explain it. Oh, because of like 2 upsets here. we're gonna see someone completely new in grounds, I think. Which is cool. Because this is the first sight of winter semis of Master Robin versus Cog.
Both relatively new faces,
Yeah.
especially to Smash Weekly.
Mm-hmm.
And the Sixth Master has been.
Yoshi a bit in action. I really want to see how this Robin deals with it. Because I feel like a lot of things are going to be slow on activation to deal with that A button. And that's probably going to be the most frustrating thing from Yoshi. I'm just going to refer to it as that A button because, I mean, it's pretty obvious in this case. And it's not even just a frustration of using neutral to break out of combos. It's just more of a frustration of just using it to out frame data someone.
Yeah, it always feels like Yoshi has mad priority. Just constantly just hitting you, and you're like, can I move, please? Like you said, all those jab locks, you know, it's just maybe we'll see it here, maybe we won't. Because that's really all it comes down to. Can he zone well enough?
Yeah, it's like Robin has the tools to zone out Yoshi really well, actually. I think. So we'll see, really. The matchup, I could see Robin potentially doing really well in, actually. Maybe not winning, but either being close or actually winning. I don't know. A lot of people have their opinions on it here and there. But what I really liked about Master Robin's plays is just how patient that they should be. That might be what it takes to beat Cog's rushdown style. Yeah, just using the shield, blocking these neutral air hits, preventing anything that really going on here. You got this grab out of shield too, waited for an option. What the heck, Cog, was that option choice? Again, like, okay, that must be a bit of a panic option or a mix-up option or something, but it's gotta be something that they have to condition out because in this tournament so far, it has gotten them hard punished twice. And they've got no reward out of trying to land from above like that. Okay, but finally getting something going there. They maneuvered around the shield with a B reverse segue. Oh, almost get a setup off the broken book there. Yo, is this Yoshi allowed to, like, do it? I don't think this Yoshi's allowed to play the game. Oh, nifty! Okay, they got the egg right there, and they were able to lock with the spike hitbox of fair. Off of them already being stunned, and another setup, you're done, alright? Alright, that was a super clean swing right there in their favor. You got Master Robin off stage going low. They could have probably egg laid them too. I'm not going to take that opportunity. Yoshi just having so many different options to enter too. As the Yoshi player, it's kind of about optimizing your options there. He does not have a jump, but he's able to drift back to the left just fine and continue to open up this Robin. Yeah, that egg. Knew that they were going to try to charge up a spell there. Going to get that grab out of it. Oh, wow. Okay. I don't know if the activation on egg roll is intentional. You can never really tell with Yoshis. Most Yoshi mains will tell you that if they egg roll, it was a mistake. So, oh, yeah. A lot of people don't know, but all hits of Yoshi's Yoshi Bomb, if they all connect, it will instant break a shield.
Well,
So you have a rising hit, falling hit, and the start hit. If one of those hits doesn't hit, it won't break the shield. But if they commit like that, your only real option to escape that is to roll. Because if you jump, you get hit by it, of course. If you try to attack, you get hit by the falling hit again.
well, Cog gave us a little information. He said it doesn't always shield break unless the move's not stale. If the move's not stale, then it always shield breaks no matter what. Well, he corrected himself. He said not no matter what. Just that's
I don't
maybe
think
the
I've ever seen it
requirements.
shield break without all the hits, though. So I don't know.
Well, I mean, that may be true. I'm just saying that, like, he was saying the full move breaks shields if it's not stale.
Yeah,
That's basically what he told us. And I was like,
Okay,
oh, that's
so right
interesting.
now-
Didn't know that.
Master Robin's got this game back under control. Cog, you need to stop Yoshi bombing. Oh my goodness. That is a bad habit that some Yoshis have. Not very many that I see commonly, but this one is a veiling Cog. Master Robin has found their way to a strong footing in this first game. Another lock of that huge player, but they're messing up the jab locks. That can't be good. Oh my god. You think you have an opening, and L Thunder zooms into your face. Defending them as they get back to the left safely.
Do we have a new monster? Do we? Tis the question. Master Robin might just be a little bit more loose. Cog's been sitting there for a while.
Yeah, I would say that Master Robin has kind of shown to be a bit more warm right now. I think Cog has been waiting a bit for his next match. After Caliber Tech, I don't know if they played another set or if they were just waiting on winter semis.
Pretty sure they were just waiting.
Yeah. Because, like, one thing that's, like, a tell of, like, they're not, like, exactly on spot right now is they're messing up these jab blocks off the net a little bit. They get that first hit, but then they just miss the second one. And their opponents are out to get up for free. And here's the thing. If you can't react fast enough to a jab block, they're not forced into a neutral stance. So, if you miss the timing and you overcommit, you'll get up attack for it, which has invincibility on it. Oh my god, that was great edge guard there. Good way to start a lead in this game. Imagine jab to grab ever working. Okay, yep. And I tried to get that upper hitbox on the fair too, which was a spike to set them up into a further juggle too. Leaping over the fire there. Yeah, you kind of deserve that, honestly. The one thing that Master Robin is lacking right now is proper defense against your breaking from Yoshi. You need to be mobile to escape that. Yeah, a good trade to get them a kill there, Master Robin. So it's 2 more to go, though.
Not lucky.
Oh dear, Cog? No. Smart. Using that air dodge for a little bit extra boost. I thought that they did overcommit there, though, which could have been scary. Okay, they did not catch the jump, which Master Robin was expecting. Up air. If the Yoshi jumped, I think that would have put them close enough to the boss zone to die. But they stayed still. That trap, though, and the S smash has a bit of a wind-up to it, too, so it caught them unexpected. Yeah, that's a nice Yoshi charge on that landing. And we have ourselves another game 3.
Now that the hands are a little warm, we will see his real power.
One game of this Yoshi's hypercharged now.
Who do you got? You got anybody?
I don't really want to make a call on this one, but right now I was like, okay, so like in the last 2 sets I saw Cog play, they lost the first game. And the next game they kind of like went hard. So, I don't know. They have some sketchy habits, though. And in this case, Master Robin's just really patient too. But again, it's that issue of Yoshi just out-frame dating out-frame data as the person up close. And just using that movement to weave around zoning options too. Alright. So it's all about those first 10 seconds to get your 11 sword out. Okay, yeah, so that was a smashed input nair. And that's what caused the 11 sword to come out on the nair after the fair. Ooh, solid. Yeah, catches the dash away. I'd say Master Robin's in a much more comfortable spot. They tagged that, but they didn't tag that one. And that'll actually cost them. That just sent them barely too low to recover. Dang. Rising 11 sword flare. It just waits for them to go high, but Cog also waited on their aggression. Waited to press that button. To beat out now, shield punish. Okay, so the forcers just set them up, and the fair caught their approach. Okay. Interesting little setup there. Good DI away to avoid that fair. Okay, the arc fire resources are low. Bronze, the 11 sword resources are low. They have about half of their electric spells left. Thunder spells. There's one book gone, and it does do the job. It does get that little hit in there. Slowly trying to work this back here. We just got a full 11 sword to work with too. So getting a lot more out of smash aerials. Yeah, wow. Just like this resource management, I have to comment on here from Master Robin here. It's like, at no point in that stock were they out of options. And it just really allowed them to keep the momentum going on this Yoshi. Okay, jumps away from the up smash, tries to jump out though. No, he really does not understand the best way to deal with Yoshi Bomb to avoid damage, and they've been dying to it a lot, just trying to block it. That egg was really good there. I think the Yoshi had already used their jump, so they would have been knocked. They would have already used up the jump armor after using that up B. There's that pressure going there, gets a bronze hit in there, but it wasn't safe on hits, so Yoshi was able to get more damage off of it. Okay. My favorite interaction. Hits opponent, gets punished. Nice, just taking this game really slow. I don't think Cog is very comfortable with dealing with a slow-paced game style. But Master Robin has been really good at being able to keep in that control. There's a bronze hit there. 11 hit there. They're out of a jump option, so they're kind of forced to land. And they just waited for their option because they knew that they had to shield. They were just out of options there. They would have capitalized even more. And another jump approach gets caught, but a little bit stale on that fair now. But another one up close to the blast zone. You're not going to be able to get another chance to land. And Master Robin, the tactician, moves on to the winner's finals.
It's kind of amazing how slow he plays. It's where you kind of just like, you feel like you're watching in slow motion in a lot of ways. I don't think Cog's very familiar with Robins. He really didn't seem to understand.
I wouldn't expect it.
Yeah. He really didn't seem to understand like the tools and such. Like what's strong, what's not strong, what to challenge, what not to challenge.
He had his game plan of just get in there. But because of how Master Robin was playing, they were able to set up space so that they could calculate the approaches from Cogmore. Yeah, that was odd.
So it's a campy finals. It's the Six Master, aka Pac-Man, versus Robin.
What the heck is the Six Master doing in Grands or in West Finals?
Actually,
Jeez.
he's been doing good lately. Really good.
Yeah, I can believe
This
that,
Pac-Man's
because
been
he's beat King Chris before, so he's definitely very good.
Yeah, his Pac-Man, it's not too shabby. And everybody pretty much says the same thing after they play him. I really hate Pac-Man. So I'll be like, yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
I hate that hedgehog.
He's not like super campy either, in my opinion. He's just
No, I've seen him play before. He's actually very aggressive.
right. It's like he does hide behind the hydrant, but I mean, like it's like how he's supposed to be played, to where he's like kind of using his tools, and like I like his item choice too. With the item choice move, you know, like I don't know, it just always works. He always has the right fruit, so I'm like, yo, hands up, man. Nice little item drop combos as well. I'm like, you know, you got some. You got some.
Yeah. So you say that this is campy, even though I'd say that the Six Master is pretty aggressive, I don't honestly think that they're gonna play aggressive in this case. Because Master Robin's certainly not.
Yeah, I don't think he can just overpower
Yeah,
that. Yeah, his campy style's really strong, so.
I think it's more about their patient style than their campy style, if anything. Because that's what I've seen them like win sets with. It's just being more patient. But in this case, even though Pac-Man is shown to be aggressive in a lot of matchups, I really don't think Pac-Man can be aggressive versus Robin. I don't think it works.
Okay. One more time, if you guys are unfamiliar with one of the benefits of doing Smash Weekly, we host a $2 funded match for those who've been eliminated from today's event, if not placed top 3. So if you're in today's event, you've been knocked out, you're not top 3, type !SM in chat. We'll go ahead and add you to the list, and we'll handle those matches either at the end of the tournament and or during lulls in our event. So if we're having any technical difficulties that we can't solve, we'll go ahead and host some of those matches for just small breaks during our stream. All that stuff's working its way out. So here we are, Master Robin versus the Six Master here in winners finals.
FD. Great. Okay. The Six Master is definitely playing with an aggressive mind still, despite everything that I said. We opened that up with a power pellet above the head. It's weird. Yeah, so the thing about Pac-Man trying to extend these combos, especially at the lower percents, is that Robin's going to be able to outrange them and just optimal mate with it. Despite having, like, not super fast hitboxes, they're fast enough. you might be dead. Okay, you're good. Yeah, see, in this game, there's just enough time to... When you have those stun moments, you can charge an S-Smash out of it. Six Master made a rare mistake there on the recovery, I feel like. That's not something they would do too often. Mess up a recovery like that. Yeah, that set that zone up to their advantage there. And I like how they re-grabbed that bell with the counter there to just cover a neutral get up option. Even after, like, you have that bell, you threw it early, but to make your opponent think that they can get up. Even so, it's a good evasion on Master Robin's part there. Nuclear trade. Pac-Man really don't want to take more damage here. No, he don't. Just charge up a Thoron, why not? You fool! I don't know how I knew that was gonna win, but yeah. Arc Thunder is a projectile that just travels through everything in turn. Thoron charges through everything. So you are not safe behind anything from that projectile. And the power close to the blast zone is scary on that move. That could kill very early, actually. My timing on that setup there. I got a little bit more damage before finally losing that stock. That first stock off the Master Robin there. Oh my god, the genius play. Use that water. Pressure the Pac-Man. They're gonna die to a single hit of Elwyn. What the heck?
Big brain.
Yeah, when they're that low to the... They're that low there, it really just did not matter. Just hit them and they're dead. So...
Big brain.
Hydrogen Water can give you a little bit of a boost if there's a big distance between you and your opponent. A character like Robin will certainly take advantage of that when they're so slow normally. In fact, I do believe they have a bottom 5 run speed in this game, if it's not the slowest.
Terrible. How's our losers bracket going?
Bitch, I'm flexing on my DS. I ain't got no time for BS. Dot, dot, dot. I pull up like red. Dot, dot, dot. If it ain't about the bread.
Silver beat Magic Trumpet Man.
Down. But who put Magic Trumpet Man into losers? The Six Master?
Silver. Or wait, no. Let's have a look.
Wasn't it like Cog or something? I thought we had that one on stream, maybe.
No.
No.
No, I was actually surprised we didn't see more Magic Trumpet Man.
Oh, yeah, it was Cog, but we didn't see it.
Wow, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
Pretty sure they played a couple times too, so they have a little history.
Uh-huh.
Here we go with round 2 of this best of 3 between Master Robin and the Six Master.
I feel like with that tag, that's kind of meant to be an innuendo, honestly. The Six Master, because, like, who calls himself that anyway? Don't mind me though. Just
I
being
can
a dork.
imagine Drake when he's older.
Nice strawberry hit off of the level. Goofy. Oh, he tried to challenge Pac-Man, and now Pac-Man's trying to take full capitalization on that. Nope. Almost gets the space he needs. I think in Master Robin's mind there, they wanted to throw the Thorn there. So throwing a key at them was a good idea. A good use of the power pellet. Any chance of chasing them off with the water this time was thwarted. Real deep this time. Nice. Oh man, just a raw up smash there. And they were creeping forward with the arc fire too. The first one would have covered a roll, and then the second one just covered all the other options. But the Six Master was smart. How much is it gonna take for them to take a first stop? You actually died? Wow, I've never ever seen Pac jump be too low to recover. Wow. Well, this is a rough deficit to deal with. And Battlefield just playing with him at this point, just mocking him with that platform interrupting combo. Huh. Robin will take that. Some yummy food for their journey. But they just made it easier to break the hydrant. Okay. I think the Six Master is a bit off right now, honestly. A lot of the projectiles, yeah, a lot of the projectiles are just like not serving a purpose at all. Oh, they're dead. Breathe. Yeah, an Arcfire covered the roll, and Arcfire gives you enough time to throw it. Smash check is a punish too, so you get a lot of reward for landing those. That'll do. Master Robin made that one look easy, honestly. That's scary.
EC is a good Robin, man. I mean, you'd imagine with the name, you've been a Robin main for a long time. Why were you in the shadows?
Why were you in the shadows?
How fitting that their profile icon is a Castlevania rep. With that statement.
Okay, let's have a look at the list. So we don't have any show matches at the moment. So currently we kind of just have to chill at the moment. Wait. Anarchy knocked out Silver. Jeez. Wait, no.
Yeah.
No, maybe it's Silver? Did that score just switch on me? Or is my eyes just playing tricks on me?
It's a rough losers bracket right now. That's for sure. Pretty sure 0 to None's still in. Too.
Yes, he's 1-1 against Emerald Ellis.
Let's see, they're currently arguing over Battlefield or normal Battlefield. So.
Whatever that means.
yeah.
Well, they went to a Battlefield stage, but it wasn't the normal Battlefield stage.
Yeah, it is. It has the same dimensions and everything.
Like that's
Just go
exactly
to it.
well, that's exactly what the one party is saying.
Imagine wasting time like that.
Hey, you got to just
Look
get
at the
used to it.
rules, you nerd.
You got to get used to it. That's all. You just got to let those things go, man. Got to let those things go. Anarchy, if you're still around, we can have your show match. Do you want to fight Anarchy? Rapid?
Oh shoot, I just went mute because I'm using the bathroom, so.
Oh, no, you're good.
I'll fight the boy.
I'll fight the boy.
Let's get it. This is Jazzy Smurf on the mic. You're watching. Smash Weekly 91. Trying to trigger some anxiety. Like, why on earth does that man talk so slow? Man, G. Love Chiao now, man. That's just how it is.
That's just how it is.
Anxiety smash, man. Anxiety. Oh yeah. Whatchamacallit, that new Black Clover character, Henry or whatever. Straight up remind me of Antonio, especially like in high school. Like TJ.
Mm-hmm.
Because Muck would talk so slow. I'd just be like, dude. Like, remember?
Oh, the dude with the building. Okay, now what you're talking about. All right.
So he just talks so slow, bro. It's because he had more of a stutter thing like earlier in high school and stuff, but then he like cleared it up. And so, but like obviously, like I think he just takes time and stuff, and then like when he'll be thinking about like just taking time, and then he'll just like go off track or some shit, and he'll be like, bro, just finish the sentence. He'll be like, oh, sorry. Here we go.
Just finish the sentence, man.
And he'll just like talk normal. And I'm like, bro.
Let's see.
Well, quack to you too. Quack to you too.
Arnie13, thank you for that follow, man.
Hey, Arnie, baby, I got the money. Don't you worry. Hey, Arnie, I got the money. Yeah, that's an Arnie song. Everybody knows it.
You don't want to sit, you don't bring Jennifer.
Welcome, Alfalfa.
Wait, did 0 to none just win? Is that why he's joining? Yeah.
Oh, did he?
Ooh. I think Anarchy was on his way, but
I'm just gonna check out this chat. I just want to see if it got spicy. It didn't. Good.
Okay, who are we getting?
Yeah, I think it's me versus 0 to none. And then me versus Anarchy. And then I'll take on this Mike Stro person.
I'll take you all on.
What is this? What does bracket say about our players right now?
I'm guessing Mike Stro is Lil Dude.
Dude.
There's Zumba.
Oh, what?
Zumba.
Zombastic?
He's learning.
Zumba, back to Cali.
Okay, so would this be for placing 7th or 5th, or where are we?
Let's have a look-sees. No, it's like a lot further behind than that. Losers round
Whoa,
6.
really?
Yeah, there's round 7, and then we get into the quarterfinals after that. So after round 7, we get into the quarters.
So this is to make it into top 8 then, okay. Is there another side of slow
The other
losers
side of the
bracket
bracket's
that sounds
already
like?
there. It's just this side, slow up.
Okay. Oh, losers a bit backed up today then. I mean, it sounds like Anarchy and Silver Place, that, or if those two fought, they would have fought in top 8. So that side of bracket's probably way further along. Okay, here is Zuda Nuns Robin. That's the wrong Robin. Unfortunate.
It's the wrong Robin, all right? Unfortunate.
No, it's not canon. Anyway, okay. So, Macastro, I guess? I don't know how you say it, but I want to say it in like a sense that it's like musical representation. It's a rob! And the main priority is get you off the stage like the robot they are. Fill out the objective. Okay. So the gyro just bounced off the arc fire and blocked an aerial approach from Zuda. That's just silly. Ooh, nice. Saw it up. Try to saw it out a little bit, and you don't have the 11 sword either. But they sawed out just a little bit too long, and it gave Zero time enough to hit them with the L Thunder, which at a little bit more percent would have actually killed. Okay, yep. Solid approach with the backer there, interrupting any start of a setup. What on earth are these armors right here? Okay. Actually, I won't question it too much. Ooh, nice fight. Caught the 2-frame with that too. That's some good patience and shield too. Okay. I don't have to be really patient though. You're actually dead. What the hell? Why did you fall this thing? I didn't think you were that close to off stage. Wow. Owen Clank was on speed with the spike. Double fair. Oh boy. See, this Rob is just trying to find some way to open this up. They'll find that one, getting the jump overhead with the up air. An early kill on Town City. It is a powerful move by the time it says Blast Zone. This is why I would say it's a bit of an overkill here. Now they've just been harassing him with these 11 sort of aerials up close to catch the approach. That'll be game 1 to 0-0.
So I see there are masters out there saying, "Oh, I only have 2 lino." Well, you're actually earning a lot in bracket today. You did do one of the following ways. So not only will you be walking around with some cash money by the end of this, because you're guaranteed at least second, you'll be walking away with a decent amount of lino. Again, lino is worth 1.2 cents in United States dollar. So, you know, starting to rag it up. It's a lot of information at first, so I don't want to overwhelm you, but you will have lino. And we encourage money match just here at Money Match Gaming, aka the name, courtesies of the good old Smurf.
I'm just thinking about how a Canadian penny doesn't even exist. When
Really?
you bring up cents. Yeah, we abolished the penny.
Interesting.
We haven't had the penny for years.
I also saw that you guys have a lot of bag milk.
Wait, what is bag milk? I have no idea.
Bag
Bag
milk.
milk? What?
It's like
Milk in a
bag?
bag. It's milk in a bag.
No, really, seriously, milk in a bag?
Milk in a bag.
You're being serious. You're
Just
not
get
telling
milk
me.
in a carton.
No, I was gonna. Look, I got the screenshots. I'm already making a YouTube episode about it, so don't try me.
They got. I'm blocked.
Okay. Then.
This one guy's comment was outlandish. Before we get into this, he was like, "Yeah, like where I'm from, like, I didn't even know that they had other type of milk until I saw a commercial." Like,
Hey, did you see that animation? Rod is in pure agony when he gets hit. His eyes light up all green. I never really noticed that. Like, when they don't feel emotion, it feels like they have emotion. Nah. I to air
I think we're losing you. Rapid Rhythm.
gotta bounce that, man. You're not bouncing that book enough. Oh, tries to give his opponent a little testy, but you're like 2 hits from death. Yeah.
Be careful with that. My caster is keeping this pretty close right now. Just like little back and forth hits from both players right now in this game. Could have been more, I think, if he did a lot. Because Rob is a big hitbox. If you ever stun him with something like Arcfire, you can probably get a hard punish on that. Pretty reliably. Even if you can break out, you can still chase after the big flame pretty well. That'll be a fair. Yep. Yeah. Up F smash to cover the landing. Robs love to land with neutral air especially because they, even though it's a slow hitbox, they can use that on shield, they can use that to combo setup. It's somewhat safe even if the frame activation of that move is pretty slow. But it's not safe if you know what's coming and you just position yourself to deal with it. Because again, he's a big target, so. Okay, this is an opportunity. That looks like an arm rotor opportunity, but they went for a simple fair. 30s to get them out there. Armor, it will kill. Okay, not bad. 57% Phoenix. Just a little bit of a stall up there. Ooh, going low. Okay. Red fuel again. Okay, they have to stay away from the ledge line. Let that fill up. It's already at blue. That's good. This Rob would be sad to suffer the same fate twice in the same game, honestly. So I feel like Robin doesn't have a good one. I think a lot of retreats that Rob is getting away with, but it does not really matter in that instance when you have setups like that. The Arcfire's home. Sets up for the up smash. Game and the set.
Very nice.
I'm gonna mute for a sec.
Boom, 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 boom. Oh, we got some kind of intense matches on our way to the finals, the losers finals. Dun, 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 dun. We are. I can't imagine my wife playing any video games. The most I can get her to do is like Mortal Kombat. She really likes Mortal Kombat.
Lily's into. I can get her on the Overcooked. The Overcooked she's into. Also, just some of the other like Switch games. If it's like, there was this one really cool one where you like, it was 2 players and you like, it's like a team building puzzle type of situation. I forgot what it was called, but like you're like connected to your other player via electricity, and you have to like move around this like, you know, like board game type of map or whatever the heck. Like it's like a square block map, but it's like a puzzle.
Okay.
Yeah, like do certain things. And she really liked that one too. That was a fun one.
Yeah, I knew Overcooked she would do, because Shelly will do Overcooked too. It's just a nice game. It gets a little bit more hectic when there's more people, so if it's just you two playing, it gets a little bit crazier when it's 4.
Well, yeah, we play with some people.
Okay, yeah, and it's always kind of like a drinking game in a lot of senses. So we'll all sit down and have a couple. The last time it was me, Todd, Jeremy, and Brandon. And people were kind of swapping out sticks. And it was pretty fun.
Yeah.
I hope No Dad Gamer comes. King Mulatto, you can check that.
Whoa, okay, so that was really ironic timing. I was about to say I would like to take some time to get ready for that crew battle that I'm getting ready in a couple minutes for.
Okay.
And all of a sudden, my internet just cut out of everything I was in. It actually knocked me out of Smash, dude. Yeah, well, I think this is now time to say my leave. This top 8 is pretty much, I think it's all set up now in this tournament with 0 to none getting in there.
I think you went out again, Rapid. If you need your bandwidth for something else, man, we understand. My daughter might be here. If she is, I will be stepping away for a moment. I will come back.
We got the JGP. And now we just need his opponent. Show my opponent. Oh, do we need somebody to step in the arena? It's been a while. I don't know how long it's been necessarily. There we go. We got second first now. This is 0 to none versus So Good Pop, aka No Dad Gamer. Alrighty. Let's see what we got here. 0 to none, aka Jennifer on screen. Still playing that Robin. And So Good. Wow. Still know that gamer coming out with that Wii Fit trainer. Yeah, this might be a tough one for 0 to 9. I know he's not as accustomed to this Robin as JGP is. His character, I don't know if it's going to be enough to pull it off. I don't know, but we'll see. Can't come out. Not letting them off the platforms right now. Yeah, just a lot of projectile play from 0 to 9 to try to get anything. And of course, we're at a 3-stock situation right now. I think he's really just searching for an answer. It's almost like Ness doing like lots of PK fire, but like the sad thing about those moves is like, you know, useful when they catch, but they usually have at least 15 frames to start up. Oof. Well, you know, if this wasn't, you know, the situation that it is, I would say that he had a chance. And she, you know, JGP lands whatever the hell that is. I don't know what you want to call that. He's like a plank, but it was more like a, I guess it was like, that's a yoga move, but it was in the air. I don't know who, like, you know, she like planked in the air and arched her back. That's wild. Anyways, that's a 1-0 JGP versus 0 to none. This is our loser's final? Loser's quarter. Or loser's semi, excuse me. No, just loser quarter or semi. Let's check it. Let me see for sure. Oh man, yeah, this is like a quarter or something. Like not even. All right, 0 to 9's gonna switch things up. Let's see if we can confirm. Looks like, is that a Corrin? Is it been playing, or is that, what the hell am I seeing? Let me look at this. No, it just goes back to the Zelda. So we're gonna see the main. It's main time. Put the pockets aside. Playing a little footsie. 0 to 9's definitely gonna play this one cautiously. This is his type of spam now. He knows exactly how to play this matchup. You know, we fit one of those characters where it's like they'll give up the edge, but it's, you know, they just haven't given up edge priority. So you have to be careful. Yeah, this is a projectile war. They are like not getting anywhere near each other just for a split second, only to retreat. It's like, yeah, I can't get past this spot right here, and whoever does gets hit. There's a no man's land on the map. Nice job avoiding that flame there. Ooh, okay, I don't even know what caught him, honestly. JGP was kind of just sitting there waiting for something to happen. Had the volleyball bouncing. Doesn't matter because that stock's gone. It's his win. And there you go. That's what I was talking about. Even when they're off stage, kind of like there's a few characters that have that nice ability. The Tip Tapper crew can do that. The Ice and Lucinas, Croms, Roy. Let's get back into these guys though. Gales. Oh. Oh, man. See, like, much better with this character. Actually able to deflect that. At least keep yourself in play a little bit longer. JGP really just going off lately, though. Oh, man, he's not going to make it back up from that. Out. What did you do? Okay, don't get too frisky. Trying to show him something. This is how you're supposed to do it. Okay, I think he's gonna get a little too wild. I'm getting spiked. I wouldn't play with this. Not the person to play with. Yeah, using a lot of that down B. JGP pretty good at punishing them. And 0 to None's feeling like he's got to come in and get some damage going. Still 3 minutes left in the game, though, so it's not. We're not looking at any type of timeout. This is really just like, let's play the game for the win. And of course, 0 to None needs this victory, because if he doesn't win this one, that's tournament for him. It's out today. Goes for something risky. Is it going to pay off? Oh, man, now he's in trouble. He's in trouble. He is in trouble. Doesn't want to admit it. Doesn't want to admit it. We're throwing flames at each other. Oh, my goodness. That volleyball just gets through so much of his. It's so nice against this matchup, actually. Just comes straight through the Death Knight or whatever, the Phantom Knight. And oh my goodness, 0 to None with the poke says I can do it too. A little up air action for you. Now we got ourselves a 1-1 scenario here. Again, this is the only half of bracket that's left. So we will be following this out. The winner of this match will play COG. We can expect another quick set there, hopefully. Hopefully, right? It was so close. It was very close. But you know, it's like what they say. You win some, you go 1-1 some. In this case, we went 1-1. It's a 1-1. How can one man get so lucky? I don't know. He actually went to his main though, so I expected it to be a bit closer of a match. But let me check out this bracket. Let's see what we're selecting over here. And in the off screens, we got our character selections going. Looks like we are going to Town and City. Are you guys ready? Opponent's still selecting character, but you've selected your character. You know who you're going to go. No chatting. No, you can't come back. No, you can't. We don't want you. Go away.
You don't want me.
Huh? I was talking about the fly. You just happened to come back at the same time as the fly in the room.
I got you.
No, I was talking about you, son. No damn flies. I'm just kidding.
The daughter is back.
Yeah.
Chilling. Yep.
Yeah. No, that just reminded me of this. Like, just watch the new Aziz on Netflix. And he's like, "Did anybody see the new pizza that looked like a swastika?" So clap if you saw the pizza look like a swastika. And like,
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. One dude is like, "I just made that up." It's like, you sick bastards. You sick bastards. And like was like, yeah, I don't know. I think I saw it at the Washington Post. Okay, guy.
Okay, guy.
All right, but this is a 1-1 scenario here. 0 to none, JGP. JGP is forced 0 to none to his Zelda, which of course has gotten that first victory by luck, says JGP. So we'll see if we can get some more luck on our side. I mean, she's a spellcaster. She doesn't need luck. Cast spells on your ass. Oh, a little too long in the shieldy shield. JGP is like, don't take this win away from me. I need it. Don't take this win away. Oof. That was a nice little, what do you mean calls? When you're running the run. You get the move. Oof, I never do. Cog says he's not warmed up. That's good for you guys on the side. Yeah, nice to see them actually going at it a little bit more, and they're trying to finish this out. Feeling each other out a lot of the last match. Doesn't appear to be the same. At least JGP's not allowing it to happen. We know he likes to stay right up on his opponent. That volleyball stays out. And it's the green volleyball, so you know it's like that skin is extra tart. Like, you know what types of fruits are green? Ones that aren't ripe. Yeah, that means they hurt. Oh. I think this is looking pretty solid, but again, you know, 0 to none turned it around last time. We were pretty much in the exact same situation, and somehow he came out with this. So let's see if we get it 2 times. It's going to be really hard for JGP to get in there close because, you know, those volleyballs are not going to finish the game for you. Not likely. Not until like 180. You need like 4 more volleyballs. They are just not hitting. There we go. Slide into. She just starts doing some stretches right after. That's rude. JGP is going to take that. That's a 2-1 situation. Moving forward in the bracket to face Cog. The Yoshi.
I hate Yoshi. Scary. Let's do King Chris. They stay ready. My daughter's been nursing this small tooth. It needs to go.
Well, you know, it's difficult to see a tooth leave.
It was like too hard to pull at first, so you know, she got away with it. And then her dentist was like, "You could just let it fall out." It's amazing how those things change. I specifically remember my dentist being like, "Hey, you better pull that, or I'm going to." They were kind of like yelling at me too, and I'm like, "Yo, take it easy, man."
These two are going right into it. We're getting our battle, our stage selection going right now. We're gonna have ourselves a Yoshi, of course, versus a Wii Fit trainer, of course. So we're going straight out to the mains. No Dad Gamer, aka JGP, is 5-1 on the day. Cog is at 4-1. Of course, we're both in the losers final. This is the losers quarter finals. Zero to none, like, you want a money match right now? Are you about that life? Because I'm about that life. All right, we got our stages down to Final Destination or Town and City. All right, we're getting somewhere.
Three, two, one, go!
All right, and we are off. What up, Mayday? We are off as JGP versus Cog, and our winners, our losers quarterfinals. You know, they're winners to us, but this is the losers bracket.
I found out how other tournaments get away with not saying losers. They just say the lower bracket. And quite frankly, it's probably a good idea.
Nah, it's the losers bracket. We don't need that. Nah. Mm-mm.
We ain't softies
Look,
here.
you lost the game. You lost the game, and that's why you're in that bracket.
Oh, your hands are.
It's not the lower bracket because you started off in a bracket that's lower. CYO chumps.
I'll be back.
We got corn dogs. Oof. Now we've seen this match earlier. Ooh. Cog just so aggressive with this Yoshi. They both like to be nice and aggressive, but of course, in this situation, we'd imagine that the JGP can be a little bit more defensive. In that defensive situation right there, that potential is what killed him. Taking the time in the air, power up while Yoshi's just coming at you. That's melee versus projectile. This month got ups. Nice forward air. She going off the map trying to finish it. JGP almost gets the spike and it is going to count. All right, we're each on our last stock. Again, this is the first game of this set. It's all best of 3 here at Money Match Gaming for time's sake. JDP doing what you got to do, getting inside on the stage to make it back up. I see a lot of opponents doing that. Yoshi walks into him again. This is the second time today. I've got to say something about Cog using that mechanic for, like, Rabbit pointed it out, you know, it's because you can't walk through people or run through people in Smash 4, but it's really just nice to see somebody use it so fluidly, where they're really using this hoe. Because I try to use it a little bit with my down smash situation. You walk the person a little bit, and then you put it down on them. But Cog just seems so natural. Again, this is Cog's first Smash Weekly with us. He's been out to some arenas, some King of the Hills, but has not joined us for a Smash Weekly yet. So we know this is a strong competitor, but hasn't had a chance in bracket yet. So excited, you know, to see these results. And this is like, oh, how far will you go? I was like, I think I can see Cog finals. So we're getting ready. Of course, we'll have to do away with you if there's any lag. He left on his own. Thanks. All right. It's Wii Fit Trainer JGP versus Cog, the Yoshi. Cog is up 1-0 in this set so far. And creepy stuff happens in nowhere. Cog staying right on top of him so far. It's kind of a trade situation. Wow. Nice volleyball there, getting that special bounce. Type of bounce make you question if it was intentional. Wow. Same thing with that, like, low swipe. What was that, a low tilt that helped him dodge that? Genius. Sounds like she's saying Bluetooth. We're still pretty even here. 2 stocks apiece. And not as quickly as I said that, this Yoshi has just racked up a good 100 damage. That was pretty quick. Jeez. Like 100 damage. Yeah, that was 100 damage. It's through. Dude, those staggering hitboxes. It's just such trouble. Like, there's really no reason for after shielding, you, like, released your shield and air pushed you off the map. So, like, good God. Damn, so aggressive with this push from Cog. Ooh! JGP gets the volleyball connection off to the side, keeping this an honest game. I don't understand how Cog is getting these leads and then JGP just makes them evaporate. What the Smurf just happened? Yeah, look at that on the screen. Oh man, you thought you had it? You just didn't up B or what? That's a 1-1.
Am I coming back to something spicy?
I mean, I don't understand how Cog lost that one. I don't. you had such large leads multiple times in the game, and then they just like, you know, it's like the thing that the moon does, where it waxes but then it wanes, and you know there was some waning.
It waxes and then it wanes. We got waning.
I did a no. Yeah, I'm like, look, I know that no. It's just that because many times, especially with my love of PK freeze on the off the edge, which I have found that PK freeze off the edge beats PK freeze on the map. It's just a smarter place to do PK freeze. Partially because you're moving while you're doing it. It's hard for an opponent to hit you when you're moving. But you know, sometimes you think you got your second jump, and you don't. And then maybe you have no jumps at all, actually. And then that's trouble, because then you needed to do up B a long time ago.
A long time ago.
Yeah, it was like, I thought I had a jump. Well, I thought I had 2 jumps. Well, where's my second jump? Stop arguing with yourself. Do up B. Dang it!
Right. Come on, there's supposed to be 2.
Oh, okay. I thought he got that stool in. He's still going for a call. Stop. Getting his opponent on his heels before going in. Kog also got really high damage right now. I'm sure he's just trying to stay alive so he can rack up a little bit more before losing this stock. You want to play a little degree defensive, but you also don't want to lose your aggression. Oh, yeah, that could have gone either way. I'm like, who's getting done? That move hurts. I really don't understand why that's just allowed to go through platforms. Tried to get that jab walk in again. And that might be Cog's new name, the Jabberwocky. Oh, I hate your boots. I hate you going to the platform. And that thick tail. Cog 2-1. He's advancing to the losers final or semifinal.
The lower bracket semifinal.
Yeah, the losers bracket semifinals.
It's my turn.
For all the
now.
losers. No, I'm just kidding. It's part of the same bracket. It's part of the same bracket.
Magnificent. Not quite, Master. We've got 2 more loser bracket matches, and then we'll bring it up back to winners, and you can either seal the deal or go down in a ball of flame.
Almost time. Almost time for you to do right and make this happen. You're gonna make it happen. See, I think I could totally be like a musical artist with my singing. Like, you know, people listen to stuff like that all the time. So
They
why
really
not? Why not me? Keep the beat going. I like wine, but I like wine. So I'm a cool dude.
Burn.
Likes wine.
It's like
Yeah.
burn. People do like that stuff, though. I'm not one of them. But it
You
ain't
don't like
me.
wine.
Nah.
But do you like wine? Man doesn't like either wine. Nah. I like 2 types of wine.
What are those wines?
You know, I like a nice red wine. I like a Moscato. I like it.
He likes
And I like a little. Can't drink that last one. Just killed the beat. Damn. Just killed the beat. We're going to this next one. It's Liam versus Cog. I'm just kidding. Silver versus.
We miss him.
Oh, we do. That was a bagel. See, this is two characters. I feel like this is a good matchup because these are my two examples from earlier. Two characters that have lingering hitboxes, and sometimes the move is a little bit free. Just due to like how you're allowed to approach certain situations. And so I'm like, that's a fun clash right there. Let's go. Okay, and he tried to style a little bit. Look, son, you down 59 damage. You better pop something off. Okay, pops off 21. Let's see if he keeps moving. You can't taunt like that without some smooth behind it. Taking that damage right now. Rack ball. Racking. Dunked on him. Wow, he said, don't taunt on me, boy. I'm up one. That is a mean spike. Like, it didn't even look like he had to finish the entire move. He just touched him at it. It's like, I caught you with my huge dinosaur face. And then he gave him the dinosaur face brush. And it was over from there. From there was dinosaur. And there was little dinosaur. There was big dinosaur. Now, okay, let's get into this next match. It's Cog versus Silver again. Cog up 1-0 of that last beautiful spike we had there. This is the loser's semifinals. Winner of this one will be getting into the money. So if you win this one, you do get into the money today as far as our cash prize pool. And of course, if you are a LP Brawler, aka following us on D Live, then you won some matches today. And you're at this point, you've already won quite a bit of lino points. Cog not letting him breathe. What's he gonna do here though? Starts riding that off the edge. You're like, I don't understand that. Why you put yourself at disadvantage for so long? Don't tell me. Okay, he just wants to. Yeah, I'm like, all he wants to do there is, again, he can handle those engagements. So he just wants to do a little trade there and stop him from recovering. Kind of waited it out. I'm like, okay, is he gonna keep him off the edge yet? I might let him handle it his own. I saw an FD coming there, but we did not. Give him the fireworks. Tries to get him into that jab block situation again. Just hasn't been working lately. And that's Link. Yeah. Oh, Sakura, I got a soft spot for the blonde boys. Tried to get that little fool in there. Oh man, that might do it. He's gonna do the engagement again, and that's gonna be it.
Oh, Cog got it, huh?
Yes, sir.
This will bring us into our losers finals. Woody woo, woody woo, woo. Congratulations, Cog. Oh my. Oh my indeed. Oh my indeed.
GG Silver. And, I'm not sure if you followed on D Live, but if you did, well, then it's still a good day. It's still a good day.
Okay, we're updated. The daughter.
We just need Six Master to enter our ring. He need to come in. Where is the Six Master at now?
Your room smells good.
Thank you, May.
Yeah, because I like how you like have this thing that makes the room smell delicious.
We are almost there. Almost on our way. Sure. It's wrong hand. Daddy Infinite. Wrong.
Oh man, is the Six not there?
Yeah, he showed up. He checked
Okay.
in and stuff. That's why it was like instantly like wrong. There you go. You got it on.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the beginning of this next match to make sure that my corn dogs are ready by the end of this.
After your
How's her multiplication coming? Can she do multiplication yet?
Not yet.
Why not?
You're talking to me about homework though.
No.
She's been out of school for like 2-3 weeks.
I need equations.
ow, almost. Oh. My glove on. I always get my glove on.
You always get your glove on.
Ain't nothing wrong
So,
with that.
Daddy,
Yes.
Mask.
can I talk to my dad? Can I talk to my uncle?
Yeah, you can talk to your uncles. Here you go. Go for it. They can hear you.
Hi, Uncle.
Hey, man.
I missed you.
Oh, missed you too. How was your trip?
Good.
Yeah, did you have fun?
Yeah.
Were there lots of old people?
Mm-mm.
Old people,
Mm.
like grandparents. You're like, grandparents aren't old.
Mm-hmm.
Now, where'd you go?
So I went to Atlanta with my grandma and papa.
Uh-huh. Oh
and
wow.
I was there for
Like 3 whole weeks.
3 whole weeks.
Wow. Did you have any good sweets?
We had goodies at home, but they're for the ride when we go back home, so we already ate them.
Well, at least you guys ate them.
So Ashley and me, we're gonna make cookies tomorrow.
Oh. You know your dad likes cookies. You got to keep the cookies away from your dad because he'll eat all the cookies.
No, he doesn't.
No, he leaves you some.
Yeah, he leaves me some for tomorrow when I come back home, because when I come back home, there's no more left cookies.
No. Well,
Okay.
hopefully
That's
it'll be
enough.
good. All right.
I
Talk to
gotta
you later,
go back
man.
Love you, man. Daddy.
Bye. Let's see, we got the 6 master. Cog, we both got 100 damage apiece already in this matchup. I think it's just gonna be trouble. I think it's gonna be trouble for everybody all night long because of these hitboxes. You know, we want to ignore them. It's like the hero thing. We want to ignore it. It's just trouble. It's trouble on the right hand. Oh yeah, I was like, is that key gonna connect? That was nice. Wow. The key, the hydrant. Oh, that was just beautiful. Lovely setup by the 6 master. Getting his own aggression going. How? How does Yoshi just take that to the chest? I did not get to make my corn dogs. I said I got to make my corn dogs if the saddest out of them. Had to talk to May. You can't miss your opportunities. Oh, gets that Duncan and gets back to stage like it's nothing. It's nothing on Wiz Khalifa. People are like, who's Wiz Khalifa? Oh my goodness. Sam is like, you know, you really got to finish Cog here, though. You don't want to let him get that 60 damage or so, which just makes it much easier second stock. How do you not die on that? Why, Yoshi? I don't understand. How? I didn't realize it was last stock. Yeah, that's what I was telling him. Cog goes up in the set. It's 1-0 so far. If he wins this one, it'll be going up against the Master Robin.
Coming back was too much for her. Too much.
3, 2, 1, go!
Now we're 1-1. You have a lot of back and forth, Cogs. Who will be taking on Master Robin in Grand Finals? We may never know. Nah, but we're about to find out. Final round here in Losers Finals. Let's see what happens. What was decided? Can I please have 2 minutes? Parenting coming up to the apartment. I'm the only one who can open the door. Sure, Cog. Okay, got a hot minute. And now we wait. All right, we back to it. Everybody named Mama seems to get hit by that. there we have it. Yoshi pulls it out. We'll be moving on to our grand finals. Master Robin, you can go ahead and join. Okay, so the Six Master, I'm sure you know how some of the stuff works. I believe this is your first third place. So you can either take a gift card and or lino points. Those lino points can be exchanged for a cash prize if that is something that you'd like. But go ahead and DM me in Discord and we will handle it from there. Lino, he takes the lino. Yes, if you beat Master Robin, yeah, the bracket will reset. But you must beat this man. Master played quite a few good players. Good luck, man. Obviously, our man Master Robin is a beast. See how this is going.
Alrighty. Yeah, before we get this going, I did want to open up that chest for everybody there. So first I'm about to announce it, and it's a lot nicer now because I believe they just leave the lino in the last time I did it and it failed. They left the lino in the chest, which was so nice. It was like, thank you for not making it go into the ether. Because I've definitely had like 100+ chests that just is going into the ether, and I'm like, yo, not cool. But yeah, let's open up this chest, guys. So again, if this is your first time on D Live, opening up a chest, what you want to do is there's a chest beneath the stream, directly beneath the stream if you're on desktop. It's a golden chest. It says, it doesn't show you how many Leos in it anymore. There's a golden chest right directly beneath the stream. And if you're on the mobile app for D Live, there's a golden chest in your chat somewhere. You can move that around, actually. And so that's why I'm saying somewhere. But you'll want to click on that when I say the chest is open. I'm actually going to type it in chat as I do so. And you'll want to click on that chest, and then you want to click claim rewards to get free Lino points. So I'm typing that. Chest is open. There's a slight stream delay, which is like why I like to type that. And then we click on that button to let you guys know that the chest is open. You have 30 seconds to click on the chest and claim rewards. And so by the time you've heard this, it's probably like 15 seconds to click on the chest and claim the rewards. So if you're dawdling too much, then you probably miss your opportunity. But still some time. Click on that lino chest. We'll be announcing the winner here shortly, or the winners. They get some free lino points from this chest. Got 42.9 lino in it. And it's going to two people. It's going to Cog with 27 lino points and Master Robin with 15.9. Let's get it.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah, I was just wondering how long until that shield broke. I'm like, you were shielding your ass off, but you don't got no Yoshi shield. It is interesting seeing some good Robin players because I'm like in Smash 4, and I don't know if it's like the same. I imagine it's somewhat similar in Smash Ultimate, but in Smash 4, of course, Robin was a slower character, but one of the strongest characters in the game, quite honestly. For some of her moves like the back air and stuff, he's just like, yeah, but actually Robin's one of the strongest characters in the game. I believe it was like the third strongest or something like that. And that was like, I think, yeah, and potentially the strongest back air. Yeah, seeing people pick that up, then it's like, oh man. There it is. Mm-hmm. Oh, he got his walk down for a second. I don't think he didn't fully do the walk with it. He just just started that jab lock. Maybe he's a little worried about being able to complete it against this Robin. My goodness, and he survives because he is Yoshi. Dinosaurs don't die easy. Oh, and that's guns that wow. When that's how it ends, that's a tough one to muster there. You gotta accept that. You gotta accept that that's what you just watched happen. Sometimes it's not easy. Sometimes it's not easy. Sometimes it's not easy, though. Call getting the wins, though. That's going to be a reset.
Wonder how this is going to turn out, man. Can Cog do it? Can he?
I think young Cog has what it takes. I think the Cog is a fierce new competitor who is not to be mistaken for light. Yeah, man. I know I've been looking at this anime list. My girl's killing me. Okay. I got a strategy. I'm like, we just got to get through all these shows that are distracting you right now. There's only like one right now where it was just that there was like a new season of Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. And then what was the other one? And then Stranger Things. And then there's a new season of Pose. But now it's just Pose in the way.
Don't sound too bad.
Yeah, it's just that. And it's not like there's not Asta every week, but you know, I'm like, yeah, but I gotta work this other stuff into the rotation. And then you're like, oh, don't you dare. 'Cause she was like, you watched Dr. Stone episode 2? I'm like, well, you don't even like it.
I know the feeling. Except it's the opposite. They always watch it without me. I'm just like, okay.
Oh, so it's other shows. It's the other shows that you just watch without me. I'll be like, okay, cool. No. Guy goes around murdering people. I don't want to watch that. Anyways, this match. Let's see if Cog can do this. He's starting off really strong. Of course, that's all we know from him is this aggression. That tail, he got so many kills up there.
Isn't that every Yoshi that's ever in our scene?
Yeah, pretty much. That's why I was like, he was like, oh, you guys have any other? I'm like, yeah, we've got some other Yoshis. You haven't seen them out like super like distantly lately, but yeah, I might have to do that Yoshi call because I'd like to see some of these Yoshis together. And we've definitely had brackets where there's been a lot of Yoshis. Just not able to get all the way into that jab, but still gets that. I wish my forward smash was reliable in that situation. Or my down smash. And not looking good for Robin right now, though. I'm like, I don't know if you want to play that battle with shit, especially this Yoshi. Like, any of these new Yoshis, quite honestly, I'm gonna call them all new Yoshis. But any of these new Yoshis, but especially not this Yoshi. I remember my first taste of COG. I was ending the stream, and I was like, "Oh yeah, sure, let's go." And then I was like, "Okay, this we have to run that back."
So reset.
What reset? We doing it. You know, reset is a perfect time to put your corn dogs in the oven.
Of course. There's no better time.
There's no better time.
Whoa, do we have a DQ by chance? Well, yeah, that does suck. All right. Well, Master Robin, you still walk away with some money tonight, even though you're DQing into second. It happens. So you get a $10 prize for second. With that said, go ahead and DM me the email related to your PayPal, and I'll go ahead and get you paid today. And Cog, congratulations on your first Smash Weekly win. Let's see if you can keep it up. Congratulations. With that said, let me go ahead and ping Anarchy. It's time for our show match shuffle. Cog, the same goes for you. You guys have both done one of the ways, so you guys are good to go as far as all that is concerned. So again, if you not ping me, but DM me in Discord, the email related to your PayPal, we'll go ahead and get you guys paid. It did reset. The problem, the Six Master, is Master Robin can't stay, so Cog, well, third is hey, stop, it's too loud. Yes. Here, let me finish. I'm almost finished. I'll address it when I get done. So first gets 20, second gets 10, and third gets 500 lino and/or a $5 gift card / eShop points. So it's one of those two situations. The 500 lino can be exchanged for $5 PayPal, as you guys saw from the Six Master today. So, and you're good, Master Robin. You know, we get it. Yes, we typically do this event weekly. We also have a King of the Hill on Wednesday, and then we have our Discord ranking system. So you joined our Discord ranking system by doing some of the things that you did, aka creating a DLive account and kind of letting us know. So we kind of add you into the system. So on top of the $10 that you earn for coming in second, you'll also earn Lino points. As I said before, we exchange those Lino points for real cash prizes, among other prizes. So eShop points and things of that nature. We do through gift cards and stuff like that. So there's quite a few players who earn quite a bit of money through our tier system and all that other stuff. So you actually received quite a bit tonight, I'm sure. You had a pretty good bracket, so. So we do a couple things. In Master Robin, we always send out those pings and announcements and all that other stuff for everybody to understand when our next event's coming up. So Smash Weekly, typically we host every Sunday, family and holiday permitting. So shortly after today's event, I'll talk to my team. Hey, we good for next week? They'll thumbs it up or go, no. These are really hard to run by yourself, so I at least need one other individual. And if you're curious how much you can make off of our tier system / bounties themselves, King Chris, the current number one standing individual in our group, he's the one that just took home $200 yesterday. Just playing free events and all that other good stuff. So outside of the money he's been winning from coming in first so many times, you know. Wait, Cog. Let's do Cog. Accepted it. Cog, it's a little premature, my guy. Yeah, I'll step into the ring. You guys go ahead and jump off. How does the ranking system work? It's a fair amount of information to go through right now, but essentially we have like a fight club. In that said fight club, there's like a day for rank up. So you fight somebody of the rank that you're trying to rank up to. There's a entry fee for that, but no need to worry because you can earn money within that system as well. Okay, so sorry, I'm trying to do too many things at once, aka fighting this match and so on and so forth. So we have a day where we have money matches / rank ups. Every time you rank up, it does cost you money to rank up. Consider it like a league fee. The higher you are in the league, the higher your rewards for things like bounties and things of that nature. So just walked up to me. I'll explain more after said match, after Anarchy crushes me. Please stop hitting me. Whoa! I always find it so amazing that you better players always just bruise me. Can Smart or can Infinite play the game? The answer is no. Oh, okay. There we go. Congratulations. Yes, May. Anarchy, you know the deal. Go ahead and ping me, or not ping me, but DM me the email related to your PayPal, and I'll go ahead and get you paid. Outside of that, that does it for today. This has been Smash Weekly number 91. Normally I'd have a little bit more to say, but with my daughter here today, I gotta just head out. Retro roulette. Thank you for that, host man. Unfortunately, we're closing down too, but just we appreciate it, man. Thank you, friend. But as I said, that's it for us. I'll go ahead and drop the announcement for the next event coming sometime after tomorrow. So